every other group, though.
So, wait, that's the size of the. Oh, that's next to the hand. Oh God,
What?
I genuinely thought that fish was that big.
Let me. I'm very
Next to the
interested.
human, I thought it was next to the human. Of that size. It's like yo.
Wait, which one do you mean?
The the biggest one on the image. The
You mean
farther right one.
Bobastrania?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bobastrantia canadensis.
that is scaled to the hand. Down
No.
there, I thought it was scaled
No.
to the silhouette.
No, but they are all. It's all to scale.
Bobastrantia canadensis is 1.6 meters long.
Wait, that's really that big?
Yes.
Yeah, the largest specimen.
Like
the smaller
the
one is
size of the
average
hand,
from-
the size of the hand down here is the same as the hand on the human figure. I just this belongs together.
Incredible.
Also, I already have ideas for coloration because, honestly, call it bias, my favorite fish kind of has a similar type of thing to it. And yeah, it's my favorite fish.
I don't know if we could have the largest one, especially since the largest one is at different, like, is at a different formation, and all the ones from here are specifically a lot smaller. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that is not just preservational bias, since we do have some decent-sized things here.
I mean, the bigger ammonites are the same species as the one that is found here, but they're not from the same formation. I think it's fair game at this point.
Uh-oh, screen.
Oh.
Yeah, Yash is looking at something.
Yeah,
my
I'm-
God,
I'm-
that
I'm-
is-
I thought you meant screened the person. I was like, what about him? What did he do this time?
That is so incredible. I'm actually crying. I actually got tears in my eyes.
Yeah.
How the fuck is it so big?
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm already collecting the images that I want to use for patterning of this guy.
The most interesting thing about Bobastrantia is that it's that shape, but it's also like very obviously Durophagus.
There is actually another species in the same family as the one I'm currently looking at that is a similar way of weird, obviously fast, streamlined shape, but like weirdly enough prefers crabs and stuff.
What crap? Ah, okay.
Also, you might notice some more coelacanths than are on normal descriptions. I was able to find a thesis that Rebellatrix was actually originally described in.
That's cool.
Yeah, there's a bunch of very interesting undescribed coelacanths in there that I put on, but specifically labeled as such.
Also-
Real quick before we start like actually doing the stream, I do want to put something in stream materials. Here is Paradestis, one of the more famous ones that isn't going to be on here because this is all it is. It is one tooth whirl, and that is it.
I've
Incredible.
also talked to Gas Mask. Actually, I need to remind Gas Mask that stream is today.
Also, is there there's no ichthyosaur in the size chart. There's no mixosaur in the size chart.
Yes, because that paper I gave you specifically said whatever that extra thing is in the other member.
I told
Wait,
you.
it
I
does?
was sure. I was like,
Yes,
there's a
it's-
Myxosaur in early Triassic.
There are mixosaurs in the early Triassic.
It specifically says that whatever like that thing is, since the now Nomen Dubium was put between Mixosaurus and that other genus, that
Yeah,
that
but
thing
they
was
don't.
specifically in Liema, remember?
Yeah, but they don't mention the specimens that
They
are apparently lower Triassic.
I wasn't able to find like I
The specimens that are mentioned to be lower Triassic are not mentioned in that thesis.
I I don't remember the ones like I looked through the major paper again. I can add it again right quick based off that like half body.
The
But
half body is not from the lower Triassic.
yeah, I know specifically that one is.
Anyway,
You
let us start because I'm tired and I have to wake up too early tomorrow because I will be going down to Bavaria. Thankfully, I don't have to drive myself. I'm on the train, but still, I have to wake up to get the train. So, unfortunate stuff happening. Anyway, tonight we are featuring the Sulphur Mountain Formation, or at least a part of it, because it stretches over quite a bit of time. And there was kind of a problem while putting this size chart and this assemblage together because interpretations vary widely, and there's so and it, like it ranges so much in time and geography. It's a mess. Not that many people are looking into this stuff, I think, and yeah, but I think we were able to narrow it down sufficiently. Also thanks to Virax, who's today here, who looked at the ammonite zones and stuff. Yes. Let me.
TLDR, this is a mess. It's a huge formation that is really thick, and it looks very samey most of the times, lithology-wise. And almost all the fossils are known from basically isolated slabs that fell from a cliff.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
where
which-
from the cliff when it's already down there is all hard to say.
Yep. And from what we know from conodonts is that, and ammonites, is that we have an almost the entire, I think we got almost the entire lower Triassic and probably the entire middle Triassic in here. I don't know if we have, I don't remember exactly if we have parts of the upper, but I think we do have the entire lower and middle Triassic in this formation. And there are certain members that are different. There are some limestoney and like dolomite beds, but mostly it's silt, shale, things like that. There's some sandy parts, but it varies massively, as Josh said, across space. This basically stretches from South Alberta to the north of Alberta into what's the province west of Alberta?
Was it Ontario?
No, Ontario is on the other side.
Oh no, it was here.
Saskatchewan?
No.
British Columbia.
Yeah, British Columbia, 2 words. It stretches all the way into British Columbia. It's a huge formation, and depending on where they do lithology, it shows different sedimentary structures and things like that. What this most likely is, the early papers for some reason go mention that this is shallow water and lagoonal or something like that. Very unlikely. This is probably a shelf of a sea that has transgressed onto basically continental crust, and then you have a deeper part and a shallow part as you go. So the deeper part is more west, shallower parts are more east, and in time it starts getting a little bit shallower. There's multiple cycles of shallowing and deepening in there probably.
Yeah.
And fossils are definitely lower Triassic, some of them. There is middle Triassic stuff. And the problem begins when you have similar lithologies, and in the matrix you have like no conodonts, no ammonites associated with it or something like that, and you got a big problem. Plus, even within middle lower Triassic, things like that, like with ammonites, we have 3 zones in the lower Triassic preserved, but these are like earlier parts of the lower Triassic, and we don't know if there were, for instance, ichthyosaurs around at that time there, because like most of the ichthyosaurs from other places in the world are much younger than the ones than that zone of ammonites. So
Yeah.
it's a big mess. We kind of did a little compilation here that is close enough in time, I think. You might have heard JW and I like discussing at the beginning, like some mixosaurs and things like that. It's
There
a
is
really big mess.
there is something at this point unnamed that is Mixosaur grade. It's something. It's known by a lot, but no one's really looked at it in a long time, so who knows what it really is.
It's most likely a Phalarodon.
Yeah.
But the problem is most specimens are middle Triassic, but apparently there are some lower Triassic ones which were, like I said, are not specifically mentioned in a thesis that states that all the mixosaurs are middle Triassic. And
Yeah.
I think Avery, you said like, the lower Triassic mixosaurs, that exists. There are uppermost lower Triassic symbospondylids and mixosaurs. I believe mixosaurs are mentioned in a thesis too.
Yeah.
From like a very, very high bed in Svalbard. Almost in the middle Triassic, like uppermost lower Triassic has already kind of a very similar fauna to the middle Triassic stuff.
Another taxon that's also mentioned in a thesis on like the ichthyosaurs here is Chauhusaurus, but that hasn't really been touched since. Who knows if it's actually here? It'd be cool if it was. It would make sense. We have other genera overlapping between Asia and Canada.
Yeah.
Ichthyosaur-wise, we have Utau.
Utatsu.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Utatsusaurus is here. Not as well preserved as the Japanese stuff.
It's a skull roof.
It's a skull roof,
there's
but apparently
Yeah,
like diagnostic
I
enough.
have images of both.
Yeah.
They're about the same size.
Thankfully, Utatsusaurus got just before the stream, basically, a few weeks back, a new description of new material, not from here, but from Japan, that shows really nicely the how the skull is structures and stuff like that. Very interesting dentition and so on. But yeah, most.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I will mention that it is CF assigned.
Yeah.
Like it's not completely assigned, which could explain why the head skull is a bit longer than in other specimens.
Yeah, I think the skull would be that long. I saw some of the material. I think these reconstructions are a little bit off. I think it does, even the original stuff, does have a really, really long snout.
I mean, looking at all the sulfur mound material, its proportions are the same as the original description. I'm gonna be honest.
You're missing the premaxilla here. So take that into account.
Yep. Anyway, for at least the reason why this formation got onto the wheel in the first place was, on the one hand, yes, interesting marine reptiles. There's quite a few telatosaurs from this formation. Unfortunately, the assemblage that we chose in the end only features one. And we are lucky because until a few years back, this wasn't even a telatosaur. For people who know a little bit about Vapetisaurus, it is quite humorous that it appears on this chart, because until 3 years ago, I think, this thing was actually not a telatosaur but a Vigeltisaur, so a gliding lizard from the mainland. And honestly, it is hard for me to understand nowadays, looking at the fossil, how anyone could ever see it as such.
It's broken and disarticulated in the
It
exact
is
way
it
to
yeah
vaguely look like a Wageltosaurus skull.
yeah, but it's
really
like
funny.
but it's like it's squished in a way to look kind of like that. But looking at the fossil, that I would immediately be like, okay, do what I'm looking at, is it really what I think it is, or is it just pareidolia? Like-
Fang, this is the earliest thalattosaur. This
Yeah.
is the complete opposite of the last thalattosaur.
It's not the last. No. There is
Yeah,
the
it's the
formation.
opposite.
The formation has like for like a surprising amount of Terattosaur diversity overall. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
only this one is in this particular assemblage. The other highlight that brought this onto the wheel in the first place are the Eugenodonts, the last Eugenodonts. Now you can say the last.
No.
Because this usually strictly Paleozoic lineage actually made it into the early Jurassic here, with 3 genera. One of them being actually pretty well preserved. The rest is rather shite. But Fadinia has left us behind some of the best Eugenodont material overall. Articulated with not just like the bony remains, but also cartilage and soft tissue, which is really nice.
Yeah.
This is going to be a fun piece. Do you still think do you still choose to represent the environment like you
Yes.
did at the beginning?
Yes.
Yeah. So we are moving slightly closer to the coast here, probably closer to the coast than what these are preserved in.
I
This
mean, there's the difference between like the Wapati Lake is the stuff that I keep on mentioning. Like I keep on seeing mentioned as like decently shallow, like within a bay, which is where all these come from.
I saw what it looks like.
But is what the literature says constantly.
Yeah, but the literature is yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it also depends like who wrote the literature, you know,
And when was it written?
and when was it written.
I'm pretty sure the main like I would need to check again, but like I read through the like big paleo environment and geology thing. That was like in the 80s at the latest, or yeah, at the latest. Or sorry, at the oldest. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Like it's pretty recent.
This environment that we've chosen is also like the modern equivalents are also weirdly will also take some of these pelagic guys and they will come weirdly shallow for them in these sorts of environments.
It's I think the big confusion is here. One of the papers I saw what you cited, JW, and discussing like it says that it's a good equivalent would be some of these like relatively shallow seas that are like tidally influenced. But this is not in the coastal part. It's in a deep part of it. There's literally turbidites in some of the sections. That is not a shallow marine occurrence.
I think the mess comes in because like there's a regression and transgression like throughout this member there is a decrease and increase in depth.
Yeah,
at certain parts of it.
You primarily see that as the change in what sediment comes in. Even if it's deep, you will not see that necessarily. You get what I mean? Like, it does not necessarily mean that it's suddenly now 2 meters depth or something.
Oh yeah, I never thought it was that.
There is definitely a section in southern Alberta that I saw a paper of that is like it has like the bedding structure is basically storm deposits, so that is not that deep.
Yeah,
I mean, that is probably.
I've even seen storm stuff, like storm influence, even brought up in this area.
Yeah, but then you also got like some of these are just like it is just laminae. It is just laminate. That is
nothing is disturbing it.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
this is probably something that could be a really cool PhD project if you're a sedimentologist. If any sedimentologist from Canada is listening, here's a cool idea for your supervisor decision.
Yeah,
So
yeah. It doesn't help that you will have to just d- try your best to get things actually dated properly because you're not going to climb onto
Yeah,
cliffs.
no, like a detailed mapping of this formation and like paleo environmental like reconstruction of it would be huge. Like there's so much work you can put into this. It would probably also require several years of field work considering over how many thousands of square kilometers this ranges. But yeah, no, this there are let's just say there are slightly conflicting reports about the paleo environment. It
Yeah.
is certainly marine. That much we are
Yay.
sure. It is not deep sea.
Yippee!
That we are sure. It is on a continental shelf. That we are sure. How deep it is, how far away from the mainland, or if there were islands nearby. Hard to say in the moment. We move it a little bit closer to if some land here than most interpretations show it, mostly because it makes it more interesting for the composition, but also like telatosaurs are semi-aquatic marine reptiles. They are not animals usually you would envision going out super far into the sea, I would think. At least like no, but like yes, sure, like saltwater crocodiles also like cross razor large stretches of ocean, but you don't find like big groups of them out at sea usually. But we have so many telatosaurs from here that I would assume they found somewhere relatively close by where they could rest.
and again, if where this stuff is preserved is not necessarily well it lived,
That
and I
that as
think
well.
it's pretty fine that they were
Yeah.
probably moving around
Yeah.
the place.
So this brings us to our composition here, which is next to a sandbank on which we have like a colony of Vigaltosaurus resting, while a swarm of baitfish, I do not know yet what these will be, comes through, and that brings a lot of these large marine predators together, which nicely are all roughly the same size. So Pageltosaurus, the all these basal ichthyosaurs, the big coelacanths and stuff like that, Fedinia, all around the same size. I'm not sure we want to show like Bopasistonia in like this size necessarily its maximum size, but um yeah, because I didn't plan for that. Yeah, no, there will be a lot of fish coming through. I want to like in terms of environment, fairly simple. I don't think I mean we have invertebrates from here, but it's like what was it like? Just a few bivalves, basically. Nothing really worth showing.
It's
Um,
bivalves and nights.
yeah, and the ammonites, one or two of them can be floating around, but like nothing really that would go on land. The climate would be arid, so there's also no inclusions of any plants or so that would indicate some vegetation on nearby land. So it was probably quite barren, which makes sense also for the early Triassic here. It's like yes, not like just a few years after um, the big die, but it's still rather barren on land. So
With
yeah,
ammonites, you could use them for some of the Durophagus stuff to eat.
true,
Yeah.
that is a possibility. But
I do have to go for just a minute, but I do want to say before that, I did want to point out that this whole baitfish thing is partially inspired by the Florida mullet run we get down here, where a bunch of these very pelagic animals will suddenly rush inshore into literally just about like less than 10 meters depth, when normally they are found at over 100 meters depth. So that is sort of kind of also one of the explanations as to why we have these
Yeah.
animals here that we do.
Yeah.
It
Also,
all makes sense. You just gotta
also,
believe.
thank literally Miguel for us actually having a good skull diagram of Wapitisaurus. Because,
True,
oh my
yes.
gosh, there are none.
Here's another something that was like hanging around for me in chat to send. I don't know if this is the whole tip or a first specimen of Eutatsosaurus. Yeah, just look how big the premaxilla is. That is a long skull.
Yeah.
That looks suspiciously like a Hupisuki, and from that angle.
Mm-hmm. Does it?
Also, while you were doing the rest of that intro, I found some images of like the localities, like where people can collect from when they aren't just collecting stuff that fell from cliffs. And behold,
Yep. Fucking hell.
Oh,
Literally a
that's some textbook outcrops.
yeah, I mean it's on a mountain.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
I think
it's in
been
the name.
pointed out.
But I wouldn't be surprised if like a bunch of like geology students in Canada like learn their basic field stuff like in these outcrops.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't mention, but this is Vega Phosphoro member. You can see in this diagram and some others that sometimes they're turned into one. Usually they are, but sometimes they talk about them separately because
They are turned into Vega Frossa member is used when you don't have the a little bit more coarser layer in the middle that separates them. That's a third member in the lower Triassic that is not present throughout the formation. It's locally developed. Basically, most of the times you just don't know it's what. It all looks kind of very samey.
it's
The
rough.
drawings.
It's rough.
Yeah. Another thing that we don't have because of us doing the lowermost. There's a 4 meter long nothosaur from here that isn't named but is present.
Nothosaur.
Yeah,
Middle Triassic or?
I'm 90% sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
Interesting.
Let me make sure. It's big. It's pretty much like the largest thing from here.
Large marine Eosarctorigian.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, let's see.
It's not the worst. I'm happy they didn't name it, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's just oof, that's rough.
Yeah.
No good material.
Let me just show you. Yeah. It's weird how some of this stuff is preserved. It like has this sheen on it. Here it is in incredible.
Ugh. Yeah, that's not. Not
Here's
nice.
what it is. Damn, this is some Suboy level stuff.
It is.
Also, good to mention the ichthyofauna here is just the early Triassic thing ever. It's like, in all honesty, like there is nothing unique here.
Yeah. No, I mean, what would you expect, honestly? Around this time, in this place, that would be probably quite accessible from basically everywhere. It's like, yeah.
You get marine. You get Yeah, it's
You
get
don't have like a
this.
big. You don't have like enough time for like a big radiation yet. No, like
Yeah.
there's not too much going on in terms of geography to like have lots of endemic things going around. Yeah. And the preservation isn't good enough to like preserve anything unique, small things that might be there. Like I mean,
Yeah.
the small size shard, like the stuff we have, like isn't bad,
I wish that
but yeah.
Nothosauroid was from here. It's
Oh, it might.
It's-
It might
Wait,
be.
is it? I didn't see it mentioned as being from there.
no, it
I mean-
isn't. I when I read the paper, it said it's middle.
Middle.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
it's also so much stupidly larger than everything else that it would
Yeah,
either
no.
have it be centered around it or more likely just not include it,
Mhm.
especially since it's unnamed.
Yeah,
Or just be dead, and you know.
A rare find.
that reminds me, I still
Yeah.
have not an idea for what to do with Elmo.
Oh no! Oh no! It says it's.
You have 1 week.
Sorry.
I have quite a
Oh,
few.
speaking of,
I have quite a few hours on the train ride tomorrow. So
speaking of which, Desert Leaper was asking if there's going to be wheel tonight.
yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I assume.
It says it seems that therefore it seems likely. It seems thus likely that the specimen number of that thing, the Nothosaurus, um, might represent a rare find of an early Triassic marine reptile from of Olenekian age.
Hmm.
Where did they mention?
In the paper.
Look at. I wish literally anyone found conodonts.
It's found. It was found together with Eutatosaurus material, apparently.
Yeah, then you also have Posidonia, which is a fish marine.
Very positrona, yeah.
Also, I did want to send something before I left, but I had to immediately leave because these allergies are kicking my ass. But
Oh boy.
yeah, we just finally got rain for the first time in basically 2 months. We've
Oh,
had one of the
shit.
worst droughts ever here, and now that's finally ending. Whenever that happens, my allergies fucking destroy me.
Oh god, yeah. All the moisture brings all the pollen down.
It's not just that; it's we've had such consistent pressure, and now it's just plummeted.
Ugh. Yeah.
Yeah, here I got the Sorpterigian paper also says that it's below the storm wave base, so it's like outer shelf. Oi 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 oi.
This
Uh,
is it. Like a lot of the stuff is like, who knows where it actually is.
I would say it's probably below.
Eh,
There's no
yeah.
sedimentological evidence of something that you would get above the storm base.
Oh no, I was saying where like
Stratigraphical.
yeah, no, where the Nothosaur actually is. like stratigraphically. That's what I meant.
Yeah, they say that apparently Middle Triassic is not found at the locality where it was found.
Yeah, I was looking over at L and I think another one. It is interesting.
L.
Here in stream materials, I posted some videos of the mullet run that I was talking about earlier. It is genuinely one of the coolest things. This is part of why I'm becoming a marine biologist, because I get to watch this every year.
There are many
It is-
benefits to being a marine biologist.
It is genuinely, like, I think, in my opinion, this is the coolest migration in the world. It is so cool. There's so much to watch here. But yeah, I just wanted to include it because it is near and dear to my heart.
I'm going for it.
Also, a bit off topic, but this question appeared somewhere else. What do you call multiple Anomalocaris together? Anomalocaris, Anomalocari?
Anomalies.
I would assume that it would work like plurals of like whatever the suffix is, but I don't know how that really works.
Yeah, except that would be Caris, and I don't think there's a plural for Caris.
I think the Anomalocari, I think in if you Latinize it, but like, are you saying it in Latin or saying it in English?
It's also a good question. I don't know. There's just someone brought it up, and now I'm curious.
Anomalus. Amogus.
I do like the idea that they're just called anomalies.
Anomalies is like a. What is the group name for a group of Anomalocaris? What would that be?
Yeah, an anomaly.
So it's an anomaly. It's like just like a murder of crows. This is an anomaly.
Exactly. Yeah.
An anomaly of you. What are they called? What's that group called? I always forget.
Radiodonts?
Yeah. Anomaly of radiodonts. That's a good one.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. That is officially what they're called now.
Yeah. We are not forcing this at all.
We are the law.
Desert Leaper, you have we have to include that in any future podcast. We make it real.
I still really like the slam of dunks.
Yeah. One day, like, since this is being done, similar fauna, I can't wait for once we're finally able to do Madagascar. It's this, but arguably a little bit more interesting, at least Triassic fauna-wise, outside of, like, groups that survived. That's, like, one of the main places you get marine temnospondylus.
Is that in Svalbard?
Svalbard is, like, it's so stratigraphically met. See, like, I don't know if it's even worth it, man. Like, I've looked through Wordy Creek stuff before, and it's awful.
I mean, it's the same case with Apple Bay that we were talking about yesterday. It's you're going to quite literally the middle of the Arctic.
I mean, it's more stratigraphic stuff, especially like it's a general issue with Triassic stuff in that region since the formation got split into an entire group.
Considering how
like-
Sulphur Mountain is, I'm starting to think it might just be a Triassic thing.
No, there's Triassic formations that are well defined.
Yeah, I say that jokingly.
Yeah, I mean,
I
especially European places usually have quite good definition, just because there's so much work been done on them over the last 2 centuries. Actually, I don't know what kind of week it is.
Paleozoic. Our last two were Crete and
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what it's called. Crete and Chinley.
Also,
I'm once
I
again
messed
asking
up, by the
for-
way. I know I said Pleistocene Crete. What I had in mind, what I realized just 2 days ago, I meant Sicily.
Oh yeah, I can change that.
Yeah, no, I already changed it
we'll
on the wheel. Like
Yeah.
yes, Crete has also like tiny mammoths and stuff like that, but it doesn't have like the same, like it doesn't have like Cygnus falconeri and all that stuff. Like I mean the stuff with the Paleoloxodon, not with the mammoth.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, I just assumed that Sicily would have just happened at another point. Like I sort of assumed that you were going just with one over another.
Yeah.
I'm once again asking for something Silurian or older.
Silurian is so hard to find anything.
I mean, we just got. I'm pretty sure that China has some good, like other good Silurian stuff, like the place that USDS got described from.
We also have Waukesha we could add.
Yeah. Also that would be good.
Or you could, make it permanent.
No.
Skill issue.
Clearly.
We have we could add Colbrookdale, Waukesha.
There was a whole paper going over the Silurian Lagerstätte semi recently.
Or we could make it permanent.
Alana,
Do you know how little that narrows
Julo.
it down?
Pinto, however you say that. Kitburn.
Just make it.
We're burning kids?
There's
What?
Kit. Not kid. We are not burning kids. We are burning kit.
Oh.
Wenlock, Cowie.
there's a lot. Orsten.
I would love Worston. That's genuinely one of my favorites.
What?
Yash is scared of doing microscopic animals.
What?
Beechers, Castle Bank, Angie.
For people new to the
Those last
stream,
two
these
are rough.
guys right now are just shouting random names into the room.
You're just funny like that.
Me and Von- Oh shoot.
What
What's
was
going on?
that? It was some goofy noises out of the Goofy movie.
We could also finally add Kinzers.
Inzers would be awesome. But yeah. The scary, especially since that snail is potentially, or that polychaete is potentially a snail again.
It's
Who
all
knows?
snails.
Or basal mollusk or something, I think I saw.
We could go wild and crazy and add some of the Eddie Karen Russia stuff now that's finally being named.
Yippee.
That was the saddest EP ever.
That's true.
No, I'm just annoyed with other stuff currently. I'm searching through Texas red bed stratigraphy.
Oh god.
Yeah, something Montana was looking at apparently might not be a thing anymore. Like a whole group might have gotten redefined in like the late 80s without anyone realizing.
Damn.
Or at least like no one outside the literature. Like if you search it on Google Scholar, the name still comes up decently often.
Who tagged me? Oh. Discord crash for Avery. There we go.
No.
I hate it when I press one button and everything just dies.
Are you a president with nuclear arsenal or something? Or
No, I was looking at the formation stuff, and then I go back on. I accidentally clicked on the stage on my computer, and it just said no.
no.
Oh, Desert Leaper. You were disassociating. We figured out live here on stream that a group of Anomalocaris should be called an anomaly, which is something I think we should spread awareness of.
We should spread our influence.
Should I? Tempted to have like the sun here in the sky. Let me sketch that in. And now I'm adding a rainbow, sparkles, and a jumping ichthyosaur.
This one's Parched Joy.
I'm leaving it out for now. Maybe later.
Also, we have a bunch of people raising hands.
What?
Damn.
Who is Trey the what? The Crimson?
I have zero clue.
I do not recognize your name. However, Aberrantologist and Fossilite I know.
Hello. Hello.
Hi. I was gonna say before you mentioned it that this is looking very rainbow dolphin image.
The world is your oyster. People may do edits of it as they please.
The world is your oyster, but if you're a mollusk specialist, the oyster is your world.
That is quite poetic. Somebody quotes that.
Very deep.
If the world is your oyster and the oyster is your world, does that make the world an oyster?
No, it makes the oyster a world.
Now, yeah, we went from
Does that make the
philosophical
reef
to
a galaxy?
cosmological now. So
The oyster
hold
is
your
a-
horses, Galileo.
Also, thank you, Adriano.
Hmm?
And off another talk text.
I'm
Yeah.
afraid.
Truly amazing.
Also, Desert Leaper is saying, please, someone should add a rainbow and the Pectinodon with Darren's face on it.
Oh no.
We are not bringing back the Darren fish. That was...
Why not?
It's locked in a time capsule now. If you were there for it, you were there for it.
No, it's on Twitter under hashtag OCPaleostream. I just saved it earlier to my PCU folder. For people unaware, PCU stands for Paleostream Cinematic Universe.
I forgot about that image, honestly.
Thank you, Adrian.
New
God.
attempt of my life has left me scarred and deformed.
The
No.
penguins do be getting niche pilled right now.
But more importantly,
Oh my god.
Good.
Gandhi drawing in chat. Is Kansas early Permian? Yes, Kansas is stuck in the early Permian.
Yes, the entirety of Kansas. Everything
Mine
else is
is
fine though,
different.
just Kansas.
Gee, we're not in Kansas anymore, Paleostream.
No. When the mid Permian hits, oh, Toto, we are not in early Permian anymore.
But yeah, literally every single actually famous Permian thing from North America is early Permian.
Dark Balor, no. I doubt there would be that. If I had to guess, though, most likely Chinle would be Petrified Forest member if I had to guess, or Blue Mesa.
I mean, that's what is planning on that sort of stuff. I was about to read it out. That's what's being planned with Cedar Mountain. Like, I think it's completely plausible because of how much the environment changes throughout it.
Well, I'll be damned.
Yeah, the environment changes so much at Chinle that it's hard to represent, and the fauna's changed so well too, or so much too. I know it's something that we even brought up like when it was first added.
So I remember in the formation stream, I believe you were saying that it was probably going to be Blue Mesa or Petrified that gets drawn when it gets spun.
Something. We'll see.
Yeah. It'd be funny if this was foreshadowing for later today.
I wish.
Well, if
Also,
Petrified Forest comes up, I already know the composition for it, so at least that's good.
Paleontologist is just going to drive over there and be like, all right, guys, what do we need?
It's really not far. I could do this.
I mean, Space also already called dibs on some research for that.
I was gonna say, Space knows a bunch of people who's worked on it. Space is probably gonna be our main resource. It is really nice that the Silosaur that has been talked about for literal years is finally out.
True.
Yeah.
If only they also published a skeletal drawing with it, because like all this material,
Okay,
I would like to see it together.
Counterpoint to that, bone bed.
Counterpoint to that, the
Skill issue.
the Phytosaur. I mean, the Phytosaur from Tiki. I can't
Yeah,
remember the name
yeah.
off the top of my head. Got a skeletal.
If you have enough specimens, you can cross-reference.
Yeah. I mean, also there's just like the certain size of articulation points and stuff like that.
At least somewhat you can tell at some point.
Yeah.
I remember Miguel saying,
I think.
saying that like just it's in that valley of
It's Valley of
too
Death.
many but not enough to be a good skeletal. No, not Silosaur, Silosaur. Sillo.
Silo, like the agriculture building.
Yeah, since Salasuchus is the one we're talking about.
Okay. And with that, we have the environment.
Yippee.
Yippee.
Yay.
Not much to add in terms of environment, really.
Yeah, this is gorgeous, honestly.
This is your stereotypical Bahamas
Will
beach.
you be part of my shrimphony?
What?
Shrimphony.
But what's the context?
Yeah.
The dolphin image that was commonly when it was memed a bunch. The song in the background was Symphony. The part where it goes, "I just wanna be part of your symphony."
That's new to me. But I never watched these memes with. I never watched these memes with sound on.
This is Shrimply Krilltacular.
Beautiful.
Krill issue.
That also means I have to make another social media post already.
By the way, when was the last time you saved?
Just now.
Okay, good.
When was the last time you drank some water and did a shrimp check?
I am the shrimp.
You should unshrimp yourself now.
Maybe I should get something to drink. Yeah. And Juliana, what do you link to? Oh, you linked back to Osama bin Laden. Yeah, I mean Saddam Hussein shaped neck. Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Oh wait, Yash. Also, is that specific thing, commission that you mentioned in the formation pieces thread, potentially gonna still happen?
Probably not. It will probably happen the commission itself, but they want a distinctly different format, so it can't be
Makes sense.
really part of the series.
Unfortunate.
So I will do that someone else.
You can continue waiting for that specific thing.
I can, yeah.
So I asked Miguel about the Suncelasuchus and giving a skeletal, and his response is, oof. So
That sounds encouraging. I'm sure that means we can count on him to do that.
Clearly.
I think we should start with the star of this thing. The boy, the creature.
oh yes, Gulopithecus shrimpina.
Also, we could show it here with pretty sure Fadinia is one of the Durophagus guys, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Satiodonted.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
we
it would
could
be
show
the-
it with one of the ammonites here.
Yes, that would be its preferred prey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with an boy. Oh wait, let me go over.
Ammonites and possibly bivalves if they were exposed.
Yeah, although I think bival I feel like is unlikely considering like the animal is very much not shaped like a benthic creature.
Yeah, that would more be like a because there are some animals that are like this modern day, and they will only really do them if it's like mussel or oyster reefs when they're cruising by to get to other
Yeah.
places
Yeah.
that they'll eat there.
Yep.
Okay. Miguel's response. With each bone in the body having a sample size of like 20 maybe, we can get an average, we can average the sizes and get a consistent creature with an appropriate amount of chromosomes.
Oh.
Excellent.
He should get on it then.
Yeah. What is he waiting for?
Simply lock in.
Oh yeah, Yash, do you remember that the pelvic
Dorsal
fin,
fin.
or yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
dorsal
I
fin
know,
goes
I know,
behind
I know.
The pectorals.
This isn't my first rodeo.
Thank you, Be With Her.
Thank you, be with us, for always be with us. Oh boy, I can't wait to add a bunch of peduncles to this.
Oh yeah, something I should mention. The reason why Casey Otis isn't in the size chart, even though it's a bit more complete, is that it's not a member of the genus apparently.
It's questionable.
Wait, so the material is real, but its taxonomy is fucked, or what?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the three-dimensional preserved cranium
But
material.
is it from here?
Yeah, it's a mess. It's so much of a mess that I was told not to include it by Gas Mask.
Wait, why? The material is still there.
There's also certain things with it apparent. Antenna Vice. Casey Otis didn't have separate jaws, and okay, it's he said if you want to include them to put it in the background. There's just not really a way to scale them, especially Palaeontologist. I misremembered. Like, there's not really a way. Like,
What if we just give Yash the material and just let him suffer himself?
Yeah,
True.
like I do not care what label this thing has in the end.
let me pull up the specimen because you will understand.
You know,
Yeah,
if he wants to include Paradestis in whatever way he wants, he can.
Ugh.
Sure, it's only 4 teeth, you know.
Let me find it.
But that's par for the course in Eugenodonts.
Where's Caseotis? New Eugenian sharks. Richard is wanting to hop. Or not Richard, Dynamo.
Who is Richard?
No one. Don't question it.
Your mom.
Okay.
And Bungbuster, yes, this is Triassic Eugenodont. This is Videnia.
Indeed.
And there's more than one.
Yes, we were just talking about how they are something, to say the least.
But
we
Fidenia
have-
is the most well preserved out of the three.
We have Paradestis, which is one partial tooth whorl, and that is it. And we have something else that is a taxonomic mess. We don't know what to call it.
Yeah,
I feel like that's the situation that quotation marks are made for.
it pretty
Exactly.
much is, but no one has renamed it.
Yeah.
But yeah, three Eugenodonts, just only one of them is actually good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, Lister Canthus as well, but screw that thing.
No, it
No.
doesn't exist. That's not real.
It's real until we finally get some good material for it.
So
until we have something other than literally just a bunch of spines, it is not real to me.
Animal.
Also, quick question: what's the deal with pelvic fins on these things?
Good question.
Fun
Awesome
story.
question.
Yes.
I do not believe we have any preserved because I know we have one body fossil, I believe from.
There are multiple body fossils.
They are non-preserved. However, there
Yeah.
is there one idea that Richard Carr brought up to me is that maybe we actually have the pelvic fins. They are simply just looking like the peduncles left and right of the caudal fin.
Oh, ew, that would be. Ugh.
that would be ugh.
No, ugh.
I would personally say it is possible that they had them, but I do not know if it was plausible at the moment with what information we have.
I mean, considering how much they've already converged on like pelagic sharks, I would not be surprised if they did have pelvic fins like those.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they had them. It's just.
I mean,
with what
pelvic
we
fins
have.
is the basal condition for like all of these things, right?
In theory, yeah,
Like just chondrichthyans in general.
they should, yeah. Which is like the weird thing, like, why aren't they there? Or at least not in the place where you would assume they should be. I mean, they also like only have one dorsal fin and like. Also, this begs the question: where
some
would
messed up
be their
things.
butthole? Like, usually
So,
the cloaca and the pelvic fins are like linked in terms of position. So, where
so
do
I
they
have
poop?
my own personal crackpot theory. Like, it's not something I truly believe in so much as it is like, hey, this could be why, and that is these guys really converge not only with pelagic sharks but with tuna and mackerel, and those guys have a pretty reduced pelvic fin compared to other closely related members, except for the yellowfin, which is massive.
Yeah.
So maybe there is some hydrodynamics in that way, and they converged on that method. I cannot, like I said, this is more personal speculation than it is anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fidenia is Carboniferous to Triassic. It is the widest ranging of the Eugenodonts.
Wouldn't be surprised if that gets split in the future.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Easily.
The same thing happened with Habotus, but only worse.
I was talking about this earlier. I cannot wait for that Senecodontiform paper. You don't understand. So much about sharks hinges on this one paper. One paper could single-handedly say, yeah, actually, right now sharks are Jurassic. Yeah, they're Permian.
Mm-hmm.
We shall see, though.
We shall see.
And in that same vein, if anyone calls any of these things sharks, you will hear from me personally. These are not sharks. We do not have true sharks from the Triassic that we know of.
I mean, I don't think it's that okay, I get why you're saying that, but also like I wouldn't blame someone for thinking that's a shark at first glance.
Yeah, if it's someone who like doesn't really know what from what, I can understand it. But this is like it specifically in paleostream, you know. If it's someone on the street and like someone, I wouldn't. Yes, Andriano, yes. That is genuinely. I hate when people say that sharks are older than trees. They are not older than trees. Right now, our oldest ones are Jurassic. likely late Triassic origin seems more likely. They still not older than trees. Definitely not older than trees. Older than flowers, yes, and that's still a cool fact, but not than trees.
Blurb. The Dark
Lord, I'm
Balar
going-
says that chimeras are sharks.
I'm going to find you.
Shark is synonymous with chondrichthyon. You know what? Sure, go ahead. Why
Yeah,
not?
honestly.
Your bones are unguarded.
That being said, if anyone calls these non-ichthyosaurian ichthyopterygians ichthyosaurs, I won't really care that much.
Well, that's a based opinion.
Whoa there, buddy! You're stepping over the line. Sir, what?
Goodness.
Let's be real. They're all ichthyosaurs. It's the same with ammonites. It's like, well, actually, this is an ammonoid. I mean, yeah, but like, it's an ammonite. It's one of those guys.
One of my favorites is worm. If like just.
Oh God.
I mean,
Honestly,
I mean,
it's
that's-
a worm,
that's-
and I
that's-
can't argue with you.
No, 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 no.
Snake a worm, I can't argue with you.
That I mean, then we are going into paraphyletic groups overall. Like we're going into grades and stuff. And it's like no, like that is like worm has no meaning.
Exactly. That wouldn't
The common
like,
name
worm,
of a
fish,
shape.
when we get into that realm, I can't argue with you. Yes, you can call a human a fish. You are correct. You are objectively correct.
Would you still love me if I was a worm, dude? You already are.
I've been grabbing like images to sort of explain the issue with reconstructing, like including an issue I honestly completely forgot about with the Casey Otis here. Outside of naming stuff. It is nice. Here are the specimens. How do you reconstruct something without an upper jaw?
Difficult.
Honestly, could be worse. Could be so much worse.
I have seen enough Eugenodonts to
No,
make
no,
some stuff up.
No, I'm saying like this animal didn't have one, not that the specimen doesn't have one.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
It didn't have, like, because sharks have the upper and lower jaws, and like chondrichthyons in general have the upper and lower jaws. This didn't have an upper jaw.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
This
Ew.
guy does not have an upper jaw.
Yeah, because it's a
Yeah.
Eugenodont. It's all in the lower jaw.
No, that's not even true. There's
Oh, what?
Eugenodonts, like most Eugenodonts, have things on the upper.
All right.
No, it's literally like the way this guy works is, at least from what we know, kind of like if you took the way Helicoprion works and just fucking went all the way with it. It literally just tries to suck things in because it does not have anything on top to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which
gotcha.
also, like, it definitely shouldn't be. I don't know why it was assigned, because this is just like a novel character among like Eugenodonts in most groups. There's also just the mess of
It's like a
having it
novel.
flattened.
That's a novel character for any elasmobranch rank.
What if filter feeder?
No, it has teeth on the bottom jaw.
Yeah, no, it's like I said, it takes what Helicoprion does and how it eats and just full sends it.
Yeah. Also, behold the side view of the specimen. The top and bottom are nice, but as soon as you get past that,
What am I looking at?
Oh no.
that is the lateral view of the things that I showed in like dorsal view.
This does not help me. What am I looking at?
So you're seeing a very flanged neurocranium
Squeeze.
placed on top of a concretion.
It is
with the
pancake.
lower jaw on one side. Even though
And-
we have both sides, I am just confused by this in general.
And I know I brought up earlier, but I do want to bring it up again in case anyone just joined. Here's Paradestis. This is what was known for the entire genus, by the way. Like, Caseotis, we have other things of. This is all we have for Paradestis. One tooth whirl.
Yes. What is that?
It seems Yasha's making a diagram in case anyone's confused.
Yeah, that's
See,
That's
you
basically-
can reconstruct it.
Constructed.
Yeah. Gas Mask has purposely not reconstructed this thing because of how much mess it
Coward.
is.
no.
Like the
Even
Eugenodont.
I stay away from it. I'll be honest. And I like going to the fucked up stuff. And
Cowards,
yeah,
all of you.
That should say a lot.
There you go.
I will show you. I will
What-
make
what
it
are
my
these
brown anole.
Eugenodonts? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
What were you asking, Videx?
What kind of dentition do these Eugenodonts have? Like, what are these guys like? Compared to like Helicoprine, for instance.
I mean, Periodustus is close to Dustus, so it would have like those sort of things on the top and bottom.
Yeah, the Neurodestis is Neurodestis. Go figure.
Yeah, you can sort of see what's going on. I can also get better image of quote unquote Caseotis verdens.
While you
What
do
is
that,
this
I want
guy?
to
What
answer.
is this?
Can
I
sort
want
of
to
see
answer
what it-
something in chat real quick. Heliocopri was like a sperm whale sucking in soft bite braid, kind of. We have recently changed our view of the dynamics of it. Basically, it would, for something like an ammonite, it would go and sort of lock into the softer structure and rip it from the shell. And then for other soft bite prey, yeah, I would just eat it that way. Just eat it.
You know, what
Yeah,
did-
there's a whole paper on it. I highly recommend you look into it yourself. It's very cool.
Sorry, VX. What?
What is this Fidania thing? What does that have teeth like? What is it like?
They're like.
Uh,
Oh yeah, sorry.
I already have the paper open. I can grab.
These guys are Duraphagus.
Yeah, flat
Yeah.
crush dentition.
Yeah, both crushing and also a bunch of tiny, sharp ones.
That code is 2 electric.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like they had crushing at the front, and then as he went back, seemingly.
Wait, what?
Based off what I'm seeing.
Crushing in the front, sharp teeth in the back?
Kind of. Let me see if I can grab something.
Yeah, I'm trying to find better examples.
Yes, I hear you, Cookie.
And we too.
Is that a kitty?
Either
Yes,
that
there's
or
cookie.
something on the side. It's
Hmm.
they don't really. We do.
Hmm.
They have enlarged
So it's
teeth
over.
in the front, put into a whirl.
If I could get silent for just a second, I have a message.
Sure.
what the mess?
Yeah.
Damn. That kitty clearly is starving.
She's not starving. She's just wants attention right now.
Yeah, starving for attention.
My cat meows like a creaking door, like it wants to drink WD-40.
Cookie here, she mostly purrs and trills. When I sometimes I'll like go check on her and she'll go meow. And then Serena, who's downstairs, we say she yells. She's the typical cat meow meow meow. So
Mine
it's really
does-
funny
mine-
having a quiet cat and a loud one.
Mine does.
Oh, you have a squeaker.
No, it's the fucking creaky door, motherfucker.
Beautiful.
Where is WD-40? I'm gonna.
Also, I want to correct myself. We do not know the exact placement of most of the dentition outside of just the whirl, which is also just badly preserved.
Oh no.
We have a bunch of
What?
disarticulated stuff.
What the actual fuck is the thing that was just posted in stream materials?
Ornithoprion.
That's ornithoprion.
Yeah,
I've seen it all.
don't get me started on him. He's special.
He
Yeah,
looks
there's
very
one way of putting
special.
it.
I love him.
And
Jesus
fossilized in other talk has said, what's the problem with Paradestis? Gas Mask has drawn a bust of it before.
Gasmax specifically said that it's not that he wouldn't recommend using that as a reference.
Yeah, because as I said before, this is known material.
I mean, not even that. We have other members of the family.
We
So much
we
weirder
cannot
though with
confirm that it is even in Adestidae. That is just
Ah.
most likely position.
Hippie.
Like there,
I mean-
it's to the point where like yes, it is probably an Adestid. It's just it lacks everything. Like it, we can't confirm it. You know.
That is not the reason why he recommended not to use it. It's that it's based off Sarcoprion, and that's probably outdated.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
that also.
Gonna be updated soon. Yep.
All you had to say was it's based on Sarcoprion, and that would have yeah.
Yeah, that's the reason.
What's going on with that one?
Nothing yet.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Mm.
These guys are horrifying.
Hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of like how it like currently it looks kind of like an elephant nose chimera. Like the general face is kind of gives me that look.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I will say, except for like Romerodus, all of these guys are just they're special.
You mean the one guy that we have like the best body fossils from?
Isn't that one like basically just like a bait fish?
You basically it's basically
Yeah,
like what
like-
if you took a mackerel and made it a shark?
Yeah, it's it's extremely elongated.
When the Chondrichthyon is a bullet tuna.
Yep, that's literally what it is. And then you get to every other member of the order, and it's just, why are you like this?
God,
Mhm.
it's gonna ew the Flamingitis. Oh no.
Yes.
He will not survive the winter.
Hmm.
And then you get to stuff like a Gasozotus, which is it is potentially so cool, but we only have one fossil of it.
Ah.
That's the Bear Gulch one, right? I think.
No,
Is it from Bear Gulch? Wait.
no,
There's
it's Illinois and potentially Kansas.
Huh.
What's the name of that again? I'm not familiar with it.
Agassizotus. Agassi,
Yeah.
you know, the
Magazine, yeah.
yeah, Agassi, like the guy, and Zotis.
I'd recommend you typing the name out because his name is not easy to spell.
Oh, what the
Right.
heck is this?
It's double S. It's literally double S.
And stream materials, that's how you say it. It's Agassizotus.
Oh.
Beautiful fossil.
Hmm.
It is just only one fossil that is of an amazingly preserved partial tooth whorl. God, I love the look of this thing.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Fossilized. You are. It is so true. We should clearly add Mecha Quarry to the wheel.
That would be very cool, though, if we
So
do.
true. So true.
I can't wait to see like 30 fish sliced in half because Adestus went on a killing spree.
Also in stream materials, here's the fossil I'm talking about.
Cool.
It's so pretty, but that's all we have.
Oh, that thing. Yeah.
I really hope we can find more of it because it's genuinely one of my favorites. It can. The possibilities with this thing are so cool.
There you go.
Getting murdered over here. No.
Oh, I found an illustrated diagram of ammonite predation that was mentioned. The ammonite predation style that was mentioned earlier. May I post in stream materials?
Is it the one I'm thinking of?
Sure.
This
Oh,
one.
yep, that one.
Yeah,
That one.
that's the one. That's the paper I was referring to.
Vidax, behold the horrors.
Yes, that is. It is. So, when this paper came out, it was so cool to me. Oh my god, I love this.
Squishes your ammonite.
Like I said, it literally locks it in and just rips it from the shell.
This will happen to you, Videx.
Yes.
Also,
how did it even how did it
Or
grab
like-
it before the thing tracks itself into the shell?
I mean,
I assume
Open the
sharp
jaws.
teeth.
Yeah, but like, you gotta grab it before it goes in.
there's also
yeah.
I don't know if all ammonites were even able to do that.
Yes.
Like that is something I want to look into now.
They
But,
they are cephalopods. They should be able to like look at like what tight spaces octopus can squeeze into.
Yeah, but then you get into things like modern Nautilus, and they can only partially retract.
Yeah, but a modern Nautilus is not a good comparison.
Yeah.
I know that's I know it's not, but that's kind of why I'm saying like I wonder are there others that they could specialize for this? Was that a thing?
I don't think. I
And,
mean, it is a little bit of a clunky thing that is not well described in literature. That's like ammonites have a similar like black layer to the Nautilus is above their heads, but it's not. Josh, you remember that thing you were drawing with the. We added the black layer to the inside of the.
God, that was painful.
Yeah, I checked my Nautilus. Nautilus does not have the black layer inside. It just has it above the where the hood attaches.
I was want to say this isn't me like saying scientifically. This is me starting to wonder now. This is just thinking out loud of how this like could.
They were probably able to retract into the shell, as far as we know.
Yeah, no, I know that most of them were. I'm just saying, could there be some that didn't?
Maybe ones with very short body chambers, but none of them have a body chamber that is that short that you couldn't technically do that.
None yet.
Also, I want to say, for Trey the Crimes Below posted something. Yes, in Agassi, that is how you pronounce it. But when you add a vowel after that, you pronounce the Z. So it's Agassizotis. It's like when you add an E after an S in French. The S
Yeah,
is silent,
okay.
but when you add E, you say the S.
I can see, but yeah, like I mean, it's in a different word, difficult to pronounce it, different than the French way.
something that
Ah,
I should know
the
because this is something
French.
that happens in paleontology a lot with behavioral and mechanical stuff like this. There's every chance that the people who proposed this idea for helicoprion just don't know cephalopod anatomy all that well, and they didn't realize that they could probably just retract themselves into their shell.
I mean, I imagine if
the-
you. Hmm.
There's every chance that that's the case.
I mean, I imagine there could be a chance to, if you're fast enough, just grab it before it does that, but you'd have to be really fast.
Yeah, but they are very fast. Like when you see Nautiluses and things like that.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't think like you'd have to get so close to be able to even, because of just this sheer acceleration, it would happen at.
Yeah, that's what I don't really get. It's like it's gonna feel you coming in with the water basically moving around. Like
No, the pressure sensors, yeah.
yeah,
Like this is a fast it was probably a fast swimming pelagic predator. Can really sneak up on things.
Hmm. Hmm.
That's why I'm sort of wondering, like,
Hmm.
it is because of that I'm like, could there have been something?
Maybe the Paleozoic boys were just slow.
they were
They
like,
were
"Oh,
special.
Because it's
Oh.
That's why they went
like
extinct.
with like Fidenia, they could have easily just like crushed the shell with their teeth, but like, how would that even work with other guys?
Hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Like with Fidenia, literally, because of the tooth morphology, we can see how they did it. They crushed it, and then the other teeth they have that are more sharp, those are for actually eating the thing.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
we have a ammonite seemingly specialist group, and they don't do it that way. They do it the way that you'd assume that an ammonite specialized group would do stuff.
Counterpoint: they swallow the whole shell whole. No,
Hmm.
awful.
True.
Yeah.
But then you wouldn't need the teeth,
Mm-hmm.
really.
True.
You could just grab it and swallow it and gone. You don't even need the teeth, really, to grab onto the shell.
Wait, no,
Maybe it's
sorry,
to
I
grab
got
onto
it.
the soft thing to not so it doesn't slip.
You just
around.
suck it in,
Guys,
the whole thing. And
True.
no, guys, I got it. Helicoprion actually had gigantic soft tissue lips that it uses to grab an ammonite. It super suctions the thing open and then slices it.
Incredible.
I also want to say, Soap is saying, wouldn't the suction have also assisted? It would have helped, but like the problem is, you'd need so much force to pull one of these out of its shell with just suction.
Yeah.
I want to
Now,
go.
like picturing one of these things with like ripened fish lips, and I'm actually being horrified right now.
It's just got the protruding lips of a wrasse in front of the whirl.
every time they ate, they went a handsome Squidward.
So the suction, like I said, it simply just wouldn't make enough of a difference.
Do we have any microware on Helicoprion?
I'm not sure
Right,
anyone
no,
ever
no,
looked at the microwave of the teeth, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know if that would
Very-
really work.
Not many people look at microware of.
That is true.
Convertians.
Not many people do that. Uh, well, this could be interesting.
Our new paper has found that Helicoprion was actually only feeding on marine snow.
The whirl was for display.
It's always a display structure.
If in doubt, make it sexy.
Mm-hmm.
Our new paper talks about the planktivory of Helicoprion and how it used the whirl to ingest plankton.
Mm-hmm.
actually, guys, turns out it's actually herbivorous. It eats seaweed and it uses the saw to cut up the seaweed.
Mm-hmm.
Vedax wants a.
Oh,
Not
no.
Vedax. Sorry, not Vedax. Fang.
Yeah, they're the same anyway.
Thanks, very cool.
Yash, what the heck?
Oh no! Are you actually drawing it?
Oh my god!
No,
Please.
You're giving it the lips.
So we're talking about suction, are we?
Yes, we are talking about suction.
God, that is
Nice.
so cursed.
That's very luscious.
The last thing the poor ammonite sees in the ocean.
POV ammonites.
It's like a massive pair of lips and a tooth whorl coming right at him.
No, wait. Fossilized nailed it. Fossilized has solved it all. Helicoprion is a rotifer.
Giant Nathiferin, just massive.
Mm-hmm. Yash, it's beautiful.
That is beautiful, Nash.
Things are happening on the stream that will influence paleontology for years to come.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Oh my
I
god.
never mentioned the whole-
Helicoprion, you're awakening things in me.
Oh dear.
The whole like suction thing and lips reminded me of a little comic I've seen around Instagram
Specifically
with
Helicoprion
Megalodon.
in 2030.
If I can find it.
Beautiful.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Magnificent. If I could see it.
I'm not sure with the color, honestly.
Of what?
Also Fedinia.
What if it were slightly more purple?
I was actually thinking more like brownish.
I have something completely different that I think is cool and I think would actually work kind of well with this guy.
Impossible.
King Mackerel? No.
A blue shark.
Oh.
It's a blue shark, but he's really blue.
Buddy bee, buddy bye.
Reason.
Yeah, those things are neon blue.
Why is it blue? I don't think that is neon blue. I think that's
Tim and Nick are playing rounds.
I need to play rounds with someone. That game is so much fun.
It's so long.
I think I like this one better.
I showed one of my friends the lipped Helicoprion, and his response is burn it.
No, it belongs in a museum.
You thought Helicoprions dorsal fin being the toothed whorl was the weirdest interpretation? Now get ready for this.
I mean, its tooth-well interpretation has not changed.
Mm-hmm.
Just stuff around it.
True.
Yep. I like that more. Okay. Fadinia and an ammonite. 2 species.
Yippee! Wait, which ammonite is this?
Yep. This guy.
Thanks for saving that, Avery.
You Flamingites.
Ah, nice. This guy. Cool.
Hmm. What to do next? What about the large Bulbosaturnia?
It will get its chance.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you do, I have a color for it on the ready.
Because it's one of the biggest things here.
Potentially
It's
biggest
like
things.
the biggest thing here.
It is the largest thing here. It is the longest and the tallest.
The longest and the tallest.
Mm-hmm. Big fish.
Unless Vageltis, not Vapitisaurus had just a super long tail.
We could do some of the little guys to get the school of quote unquote mullet going.
Yeah, no,
I was gonna
I'm
say-
thinking like what
Yeah.
could be the swarm fish here.
Hmm.
Probably the Tycholepid there. Tycholepid? Why did I say that? The Why can't I remember the group? The one guy.
What? I'm confused.
Is it a bony? Like
I would think
No,
like
it's
Boreosomus
really
would
messed up
fit.
group that needs reassignment.
The Paleoniscoids?
Paleoniscoids.
There you go.
hmm.
Or simply a million Saurictes.
No!
Yes.
I don't think
Honestly, that would
Sauricles
make
would
sense.
be.
That would
Would it?
make sense.
I don't think Sauricles is a schooling fish. I don't think it would make sense.
Yeah.
I was, you know what? Yeah, you have a point. I was more saying that because of just the sheer number of things we have of it.
I mean,
It is a common
at
guy.
least just more that it's a widespread genus, whatever you want to call it.
A widespread basket of waste.
It is a widespread. That's all you need to say. You don't need to specify it. It's just a widespread.
I forgot how many species were included in that thing until someone in the server posted an image of its list, and I was so grossed out by it.
As you should. This will be
I
a
remember
fun
when
thing to
both
draw.
I remember when both you and Nick independently messaged someone, so they like tweeted something out, being like, two separate people have questioned the validity of Saurictes.
Just two. No more, no less. Only 2 people have asked.
I mean, yeah, not many people have. Just people have been going with it, sort of. I mean, it's even split up into subgenera. I think it would just be more, like, I think it would just be better to split those into genera.
You know what's bad when the animal is being split into subgenera?
It's just Anolis all over again. It's Anolis all over again. I don't get me wrong. I love Anolis. Genuinely one of my favorite lizards.
Mm-hmm.
Please, we do not need 400 species in one genera and one genus.
Yeah.
Varanus.
Varanus is only 90.
Only 90?
It's only 90. Are you even a genus if you don't have more than that? So I'll be right back.
Currently, the genus Anolis contains 436 species.
Slay. just slay. That's all I'll say.
Cheers, I'll drink to that.
So, a current two, if we go by current Anolis, these two are in the same genus.
Can't be that bad, right? Oh, it can't be that bad.
I'm gonna be honest.
Dog could be worse.
Those are very similar skull shapes. It's just like some different soft tissue. Like
Yeah.
morphologically, I can very much understand why it's the same genus.
Also, it's one of those guys just underwater for no reason.
No, that is
Not
how
for
they
no
live.
reason.
They are a semi-aquatic species, the only one in the genus, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, though behavior shouldn't determine.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No, I'm not going off the behavior either. It's more just... I'm using this as an example because, here, let me find a better one. What is a good one to show the range of this genus? Because there are some that are so morphologically different. Where's that guy with the messed up head? I know there is one. Okay, not the one I'm looking for, but whenever talking about Anolis, I have to give this guy an honorable mention. The Pinocchio lizard.
Oh my god, it's Pinocchio Rex.
This is Uranosaurus.
Yeah.
This is your answer.
Where's the guy with the scorched head? Where is it?
Okay, I think with all these different perspectives, I can cover the wool swarm.
Proceeds to massively copy and paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, paste, paste.
Let's give some colors. Something really simple.
There's one of the ones I was looking for. Anolis guandalachi. Compared to the most well-known, Anolis carolensis.
Ah, yes, the green boy. The green boy with the pink in his strawberry throat. Oof.
Enchiano, the Uranosaurus brought because of the Pinocchio anole. Also not an anole, but something similar. Here's this guy.
Don't worry about it, Antoriano.
Also, I would like to say I lied. This guy is an Anolis. Gotta keep you on your toes.
Can't believe you would do this. How could you?
I feel betrayed.
Yeah,
Off with your head.
When there's 400 species of this thing, just yeah, I don't even have words. There's so many.
what is an annul? But more importantly, how is an annul? Why?
Vex,
is
I
it
still do
annul?
that. In fact, I did that earlier today. I have a picture of it. Here's the one I got today. I didn't get a picture with it because it looked like it was a bit injured, and I just wanted to help get it shed off so it didn't become impacted. But yeah, one of the things that annoys me about Anolis is just it's the fact that there's very clearly, like, you can see which ones are similar to which other ones and which ones are not.
Okay, so slight divergence, if I may.
Yes.
I'm reading something about the Amoguses. Apparently, they have an attachment point above the head, just like the Nautiluses, but it's not always colored like black, as in the Nautilus. But some of them apparently do have that. And the idea is that it's for the upper part of the mantle and the collar to attach when it's outside the. But it most likely was not permanent. So it's because apparently I'm looking at a paper. I want to find a paper. I found a reference. Apparently, also in Nautiluses, the mantle can slide over that like adhesive.
Yeah.
So it's probable that they could like they use muscles to basically pull themselves in when they need to slide themselves
Makes sense.
inside the shell.
Yeah.
Makes sense, but like again, this is very this is all very difficult to prove. You don't see it as happening because the hood is attached to that same point
Yeah.
for Nautilus, and it kind of just like they cannot go more than the hood allows them to when it closes the shell. It's a different differently. It's attached a little bit differently.
And now,
Yeah, but they do
time
have.
for horrors beyond belief.
Yep.
Also, Mad Dash, thank you for bringing up that because we now get to mention the fact that it is March 14th.
Yeah, it's no longer the 13th,
True.
so teenagers can stop
Wait,
getting
that's not right.
dated.
What?
Hmm?
Huh?
What do you mean by that?
Do you guys not know what happens on March 14th?
Yeah, it's the SpongeBob clip.
Yeah, it's the day that Krabs fries.
Oh, question. Did any of you people turn, well, not any of you people necessarily, but anyone here turned 24 recently?
No.
Nope.
Ah. Well,
Forgot to
Ice
have
Age the film became 24 yesterday, apparently.
Who?
Ice Age.
The movie Ice Age.
Oh, really?
Damn.
Yep.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, and Teriano, you're as old as Ice Age. Well, I guess a little older.
Let's make the
Oh,
fish
yeah.
swarm specifically in layer group. It will be needed.
Rick, no.
Of course, Rick would suddenly appear.
No,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
No, you go first.
I see it in Nautilus. Yeah. It can slide over that like black area when it closes, like it's partially exposed.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is this is not a problem at all. It has been like bothering me for quite some time. Like, are they like glued to it? No. It's like it is adhered. It's adhered, connected to that part of the shell, but it can slide up and down. Basically, it will. It's just more tightly connected, so it doesn't fall off. Yippee! So yeah, to answer the question that was posed like 47 minutes ago, or the topic before I locked out. Yes, most of the ammonites, probably all of them, could retract into the shell.
Yes, that was established. We know that for the most part, most of them could. I'm The question was, are there
I
any
am
that
now.
couldn't?
No. None of them have body chambers that are that short.
And if they had a short border chamber, that potentially means their soft tissue was also short. So
Yep.
Or they had some protective thing that we see in some ammonites already. Depending on like the apticus and stuff and how those actually work.
How big it is.
I mean, just how they work.
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah.
Can we kill the cereal joke? Can we just put it down already?
What?
What?
What
Oh,
joke?
don't bring that up.
Everyone's been saying it, and it's like what's even funny about that?
what serial joke?
You don't want to know.
I have no idea
Okay.
what you keep yapping about.
Here, let me grab like the original image, like the progenitor of that whole thing.
I simply don't acknowledge it.
Good.
I just remember Screen started saying it, and then everyone else started saying it, and I'm like, what are you guys referencing? And apparently there's a video of some guy saying it, and it's just I don't know, man.
You see, a joke cannot die on Paleo Stream. It will be just.
We have
continually
3
brought up
jokes,
until-
and is another one must rise to take its place.
Your first mistake was paying attention to Screen.
You shouldn't do that.
No. One should pay attention to screen. Screen should be studied.
No, we're too busy studying Dilo. Can't do 2.
Skill issue.
We don't have the budget.
That is fair. Gonna write more proposals.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I see the school is taking shape.
That's a lot of fish.
We have
Let's
seen
see if
nothing yet.
YouTube's having a similar issue with
Boo.
randomly stopping.
JW and Triana wants to know about the size difference of Boba however you say it.
Oh, like between the 2 images.
He said, random question because I'm looking at the size chart and I missed the explanation part. Is Boba Satrania regularly that big or was it usually small?
Oh, it's just there's smaller stuff at this formation, but we have larger, a larger specimen, I think, from a different formation. That's it.
I thought the bigger one was from this formation.
It's a mess. It's from a different formation from what I can tell. I don't think that they gave an exact formation. I would need to check again, though I am busy currently.
And he's asking about what would the average size be in that case.
I don't think we can tell. People don't really study average. I mean, I assume that just like all these little guys are just juveniles, and that's a large one.
Or even worse, that's like anglerfish sexual dimorphism.
Unlikely, I think.
Yeah, well, yeah, I was just okay.
Okay, a basic swarm.
I don't think YouTube is having issues that Twitch is.
Oh, is it like rubber banding or stuff or
No, it's that
glitchy?
anytime I go to another tab on Twitch, it freezes. I need
No,
to
no, no, no.
reload the
That's
page.
that's a YouTube thing. When you have like the
No,
audio off,
it's Twitch doing it.
or Twitch is doing it. Did they add it to
Yeah.
Twitch too? This
Yeah, and
functionality?
it's not doing that. It's pausing. It's not. You don't have to reload. You just have to unpause.
Is there any way to make it not do that?
I have no idea because it's
Maybe
also
maybe
just happening
like
to me.
is it still doing it if you have audio on?
I will. It is not. Maybe it's a setting.
Maybe it's the same thing they added to YouTube some time ago.
I mean, but it doesn't. It's not doing it on YouTube.
It's not doing it on YouTube?
Yeah, no, it's only doing it on Twitch for me.
Fuck.
You hate to see it, you hate to see it.
So apparently, I see there's a potential fossil of a Cephactinus attacking a polycotyloid.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, not too
Fun stuff.
surprising. They
True.
Yeah.
True, true.
very cool that we have evidence of it though.
I really like the how they made the illustration. They gave it like T-Rex level binocular vision.
It's bad.
Yeah, like with all the, it's all flat.
What are we talking about? Sorry, I just came in.
This
Zifactinus.
Yeah,
Factus recon for that pathology paper.
Where is it?
Find it. It was posted in Paleo General at some point. Let me find it.
Also, question from Entriano. He's wondering if he made his own version of sulfur mountain formation, can he post it in stream materials?
Yes.
Here you go, Vedex. I found it.
Oh, okay. Well, Vedex got that.
Nom.
Dude, the binocular vision is so funny.
Yeah, here it is in stream materials. Quickly.
Owie.
Oh, because the eye is rotated forward.
Oh, I mean the skull recon also just sucks.
Typical.
It just looked like a fish to me.
You do not look at fish, though. So that is
Good.
why it just looks like a fish.
Oh my goodness. This is
I just find it
not
funny
Yeah,
like,
very on.
every time we find something out about Zifactinus's diet, it's just like, yep, this thing was just gluttony.
Basically.
This thing was just a catfish.
That's bully.
Also, thank you, Entriano, for that.
Leave me alone. Get off me.
That's amazing, Entriano.
Ooh.
I love the little ichthyosaur in the background. It's like,
Little goldfish underneath the...
That's beautiful.
This is gonna be part
and
of
it
your
smells of
symphony.
sulfur.
Would you be a part of their symphony, Vedex?
Oh
Not a symphony. Part
God, I
of
just look in
the
chat.
system.
Entriania. Should have known. Should have known.
You should, dear Yasha, you should. Ah, hi, Broken Joe.
Oh God, it's 1:30 a.m. You're... Oh, fuck.
Will they go to bed?
I should, but I must stay strong, for the ichthyosaur was yet to be drawn.
True.
I can't wait for him to just not include any ichthyosaurs because he can.
Don't be so pessimistic, Shanshan. Of course you will include them.
It's already sketched in.
They're all. Which ones will you do?
Probably Eutatosaurus. But I'm not sure.
Not even the
Wouldn't-
things only known from here.
Which one is it?
Two of
Gulo.
them, Gulo and Parvin, or at least that guy's
Parvin.
holotype is from.
Parvinator.
Yeah.
Just do Gulosaurus if you want both of them. Gulosaurus
Googling
is
it.
smaller. It's probably slightly juvenile-ish, so you can make it a little bit bigger.
Oh yeah, something I actually learned with the other guy that I hate the pronunciation of the name.
Parvinator.
It might be pathologic. One of its fins, like its forelimbs, is slightly bigger than the other.
Huh.
Little baby.
Like The femur is like 3 millimeters longer on one of them than the other.
That could also be Taxonomy.
The anytime someone references it, they do state that it is probably not. They think one of them might just be scaled up, though I would need to look at the paper again. Actually, let me do that.
Isn't that a front flipper and not a back flipper?
Yeah, he said front flipper. Did I?
You
Did
said
I?
femur.
Oh yeah, I meant front flipper. Sorry. I meant humorous.
Humorous. Very funny.
Also, Fang, thank you for that image. I cherish it dearly.
Which one?
It is
yes.
okay. Left flipper is larger and more robustly developed than the right.
Oh wow. That's cool.
They differ. The corresponding elements of the two flippers differ in both size, absolute size, and proportion. In every case, the elements on the left flipper are both longer and proportionally more elongate than those on the right flipper. This does not appear to be a result of crushing or any other preservational factors.
Imagine if it's just a different specimen that got this.
Let me post the comparison. It's stupid. It's stupid. I put one because I didn't know if you'd want to show it. Behold. This is the two flippers.
No way.
Yes.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh no.
Wow.
That's Gula or Parinatator?
Perry. These are
Perry the nitty.
yeah, they are to scale with one another. This is the left A is left, B is right.
Clearly, they were like fiddler crabs.
Clearly, it's like Nemo, where they got a lucky fin.
Clearly, indeed.
Yeah, Josh, I would at least add one of those smaller guys. Maybe looking at Telatosaurus is like, what the fuck are those?
Left flipper flopped a lot.
I put the larger one in the size chart, but honestly, looking at like Utatso and Gulo, the smaller one might be the more plausible, like realistic one.
What do you mean? Smaller one?
Like there's the like left and right, which are very different sizes.
Yeah.
In the holotype, and it's the only specimen because other stuff that was potentially assigned to it is now in Gulo. But yeah, no, it's super weird whatever is going on. Like, they do note that there is some crushing going on with the front limb, but it has nothing to do with the scaling.
Mm-hmm.
And Videx, you have seen the holotype before. There is not much going on there.
Yeah.
Like, technically, there is a chance that it's more than one individual. But that would be wild.
That would be really fucking wild.
We would need to just find a second specimen.
I mean, maybe that wouldn't help. Maybe it is just a deformed baby.
It's pretty big. It's pretty big. It would have survived for a while.
Yeah, baby as in quote unquote. He's
no, I know
near to my heart.
I know it. No, I know what you mean. I'm just saying, like, it's pretty cool that we have an example of this in the fossil record that just sort of no one talks about because the paper's so annoying to find.
Yep.
Yippee!
Hmm. Okay. I think I'll be up enough and doing some stuff before going to bed.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, folks.
Good night.
Good night.
Night. Oh yeah, I've also been meaning to ask Yash, with you traveling tomorrow, is stream going to be ending a little bit early today?
I mean, maybe we get it all done. But
Maybe.
Maybe.
we'll see.
Hmm.
Well, the front half of the swarm is in, basically.
Been a while since you've done a more detailed school of fish.
Yep.
Andriano, to answer your question, Yash is going to Bavaria tomorrow.
Yep.
And Andriano responds with, "Why would you go there?"
Good question.
Do you want to go there, Yash, or are you being forced?
I mean, it's work related. But I also like Bamberg, so yeah.
I was about to say that didn't answer the question.
Or does it? Mm-hmm. Stembird on YouTube, will you add Rebelatrix 2? Yeah, Rebelatrix will probably be in the background.
There's a really interesting other coelacanth from that thesis that has these. It has a stupidly large caudal fin. Like it's really stupid. It's in the larger size chart. Verticata, quote unquote, I guess.
Oh, yeah, that is substantial.
Its name literally means peacock-like.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Whitea also has a rather large caudal. It's just in the other direction, it seems.
Yeah, though that's a little bit more normal.
Yeah.
Look at all these chickens. Don't mind me, just going crazy over here.
Gosh.
I do find it funny now thinking about it that the last two formations we've done, they both have really confusing stratigraphy just for different reasons.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't call Kubi for
No, I meant
Wadi
this
Halitan.
one and I meant this one and
Wadi
Wadi.
Atoll. Oh yeah, Wadi Atoll. Yeah.
Yep.
Luckily, next week's won't.
Yeah, Montana
Man.
has like pretty much every paper from there on that, right?
Yeah, I mean it's all from one guy pretty much.
Wait, what's next week?
Elmo.
Wellington.
Or
Really?
Elmo, but yeah.
It's
What is that?
Elmo focused, but Wellington. I mean, there's a reason why me and Montana are also looking at Midco stuff.
And what is that, please?
Early
Early
Permian.
Permian of Oklahoma and Kansas.
Yeah.
Based.
Full of a lot of insects.
Videx, you would know it for Meganeuropsis.
Based.
That is it. That is the only taxa, or the only taxon.
Based.
Well, there's also the Palaeodictopterans from there.
What
that
do you
are
mean that's the only
decently
taxon?
well known.
No,
This
I'm saying it's the only taxon that Videx would know.
Based.
I'm pretty sure he would know the big here Diplocaulus relative. That is not big.
I mean, Diplocerapsis is decently well known.
I've
There's
never
some
heard of it.
there's some silly looking guys from Yashtra in the tree hole, or like
Oh yeah.
That's a decently old one.
it's from like I think 2 years ago at most.
Nah.
Okay, that reminds me of something I wanted to talk about yesterday. Is there like a set age for when things can be redone in flockings?
When Yash decides.
I mean, if like a major paper comes out that like completely like changes the anatomy of something, then I'd be like, yeah. Like for example, if Megamastix was already done for a flock, and then like the new paper would have warranted another one, honestly.
Yeah.
And then you have Yangchuanosaurus getting done for no reason, like within a year of each other, like 2 times. Which is why I say it's when Yash sort of just decides.
Yeah, I was just asking because, you know, as more people join, there's gonna be things that are already done, but they might not know of or want to do, but can't because of that.
Can't wait to suggest Tyrannosaurus for the flocking.
We've already done
What
the
a
dinosaur
novel
and the
idea.
beetle.
Yes.
Yeah, Tyrannosaurus.
Peak. What if Tyrannosaurus was in the Miocene? Oh, it is.
True.
Both Miocene and Caribbean. I think. Isn't
Let
it
me guess,
Dominican amber?
Dominican amber.
It's some
Please tell me I'm
amber.
not misremembering where it comes from.
Let me see.
Yeah, it's Dominican Miocene amber.
Who could have guessed?
Yep. A good old scavenging scarab.
Honestly, out of like all beetles, I feel like a scarab does kind of deserve that name.
But what if it went to a rove beetle?
See, I was gonna say a longhorn beetle would make more sense.
If it went to a rove beetle, I don't know how I would feel, to be honest.
No, hang on. If a longhorn beetle were to be named after a dinosaur, it would just change one letter in Triceratops.
I mean, there was.
Triceratops.
I know that there was. I would need to find it again. There's some insects in a paper. I think they may have been wasps, whose species names were like Allosaurus, Ceratosaurus. like
Yeah,
Stegosaurus.
you brought that up on like the Ryan Church stream. I remember that.
It's awful. It's awful.
They're all amber taxa too.
Okay, which one? Because that's very important.
I'm trying to find it. I mean, some of them are Burmese. Only some of them. I know for sure one was Stegosaurus. I think one was Iguanodon too.
Oh joy.
Oh, yep. Burmese, Tamir, Baltic, and Ravno. I found the names. Oh, I love Uniceratops T-Rex.
That's right. Like, wasn't there just like no like period? It was just T and then Rex.
Yep. It would be technically pronounced Trex. There's one with the species name Volgatine. I don't know why they chose that one out of all of them.
Like, yeah, I was about to say they all seem popular. Volga Titan.
Yeah, no. You got Clistopyrus, Allosaurus, Clistopyrus, Baryonyx, Pseudobrachium, Megalosaurus, and Pseudosobrachium, and Pseudosobrachium stegosaurus.
Beautiful.
One of the boring named ones is from Dominican Amber. The Allosaurus one is named from Ukrainian Amber Ravno. What?
I'm just imagining like the entomologist naming those guys just got really tired and was like, screw it, Allosaurus, I'm done with this.
Oh yeah. Etymology is awesome. The specific epithet Baryonyx is an allusion to Baryonyx, the dinosaur living in Europe, and the fact that the animal also lived in Europe.
Incredible.
It is also a prehistoric animal from Europe.
God. Yash, when was the last time you saved?
Just a few minutes ago, actually.
Okay, good. It'd be really, really bad if like it just crashes and the entire swarm has to be redone.
No.
I mean, saying that now, I might just jinx it.
I'm saving it again. Writing hour, suggesting the Portland formation. Oh, what was from here again? Was this the one with Megalosaurus?
It is Paleozoic week.
No, I think I was just asking if that would be even considered. What here for? Oh, Stegomosuchus is from here. And Anchisaurus. No, honestly, this could be interesting.
I have just acquired some bread, and now one of my cats is staring at me.
Give the
Mm.
bread.
No, no.
No, don't give it bread.
His-
Don't give it bread.
His mom already gives them too much.
Screen is asking if Angie Biota could be added.
Oh, I forgot he wants that as well.
Wait, was this
It's the deep water glass sponge reef from Ordish in China.
You mean the one that we're waiting for a monograph for?
The one that has one Eurypterid and just some cephalopods.
Yeah, the one that has
Incredible.
a monograph coming at some point.
I mean, I think it'd be like a cool environmental piece, but like there's just not enough from there, to be honest.
Mud Turtle has brought up that there's a monograph on the sponges coming at some point.
Ooh, nice.
I don't think it would be good to do before that's published.
Yeah, definitely not.
When that's most of the animals.
And now he's asking about Colebrookdale.
Colebrookdale would be awesome.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yash would not like Colebrookdale though. Yash's
Yeah,
Yash's mortal enemy is there.
Wait, what's the
I
mortal
would-
enemy?
Aquila.
Aquilonifer.
Right.
Yeah.
Also, isn't everything from there like less than 2 millimeters in length?
No, you're thinking of Orston.
Yeah, Orston.
Everything's like less than 5 centimeters in length from Colebrookdale. Everything is still tiny.
Also, real quick, I have mug shots
Of the cats.
and other talk text.
Alright, let's see. Aww.
Oh. I miss them already.
Aww.
The
Beautiful.
creatures.
Kitty. Kitty.
Okay, the other half of the swarm begins to form.
Yeah. I would love Colebrookdale though. I think it'd be-
I don't care what it is, so long as it's as long as it's just Silurian to Precambrian. That's all I care about.
Yeah, honestly, Colebrookdale and Waukesha would make some good picks for that period.
I love Waukesha.
And It would actually fit better now that the butterfly and the leech got described recently.
There's still
Yeah.
Vidax, are you okay? I was not sure if that was a real cuff or not.
Good now.
Okay,
Here.
so it was a real cuff.
I got sick on field work. Ugh.
Oh, hope you.
You know,
feel better.
you're telling Fangs that he has a sneeze like Mickey Mouse. I think you have a cough like Goofy.
Yuck, yuck.
Exactly.
Yuck.
Completely unserious bodily functions.
I do think I'm gonna have to go to sleep. It's like 2 a.m. I'm starting to lose it.
Go to sleep.
Good night.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Show me the ichthyosaur. Give it to me when it forms.
The ichthyosaur will be provided.
Or it will be in my walls in 20 minutes.
But what if instead of one, there was two?
What if instead of 2, there were 3?
One was enough. And anyway, good night.
Good night.
Montana also posted a bunch of options.
Of course, of course.
Ooh. Where? Oh.
I don't know all of these off the top of my head.
Helena would also be pretty nice.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've looked at slurring stuff. I'll need to check what Kalana is again.
It's the site with like a lot of crinoids and that one really weird preserved Egnathan.
Yeah. The list of Lagerstadt page is crashing my browser.
It's that long.
Oh, yep. I remember it.
Oh no.
I remember.
Thank you, Montana. You've now made a page that can crash browsers.
Yeah, it's from Estonia, which is also just somewhere that we don't get a lot of stuff from.
The one unfortunate thing about it is that there's just not a lot there.
There's at least not a lot of non-sessile stuff. There's a bunch of cool algae and crinoids and stuff.
And the one fish, but other than that, yeah.
Yeah, it's a bunch of like funky algaes. Like it would be a super unique scene.
they're like calcified ones from there. Not calcified, calcareous.
I think I'm looking at it right now.
I'm gonna check out.
Yeah, I mean, yep. We have both calcified and non-calcified algae.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that would be pretty cool to show, honestly.
Yeah. Also, the jawless fish is demineralized, so it's funky.
Hmm. What is Petland Hills? I don't recognize that one. And
Wait, yeah, let me post like an example of the algae. Like, it would be very different from everything else if we showed this, because it's the closest thing that we'd get to a marine flora. Posting in other talk text. Like, look at how diverse the algal assemblage is.
ooh, that's very nice.
Oh, let's have a look.
Lots of macroalgae everywhere.
Yeah, a ton.
Oh. Oh, damn.
What's the Pentland Hill?
Yeah.
Yes, fossil header. Yes, that is the signature look of the priority.
But yeah, there's some funky ones also, like this.
Oh, one of those guys? Oh.
I think it's just a convergent thing. I don't think it's one of those.
Oh.
I don't think it's one of those ones like today. But yeah, it's
Nice.
it's like 2 crinoids, a bunch of algae, and our
No,
earliest.
There's 4 crinoids.
Okay, it is 4. It is 4.
But they're everywhere.
Yeah, it's mostly interesting because the algae. Oh wait, hold on. There might be something. Yeah, it's not the like most diverse, and it doesn't receive research too often. I'm sure that there's also just other things of the formation that of a similar time too that we could potentially get.
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on age, there's some conates and a few other things. Oh wait, we have Pandarotus from there.
Oh, from where?
No.
From the formation, though I don't know if it dates similar, like it's of a similar date.
Oh, nice.
Very curious I'm gonna quickly. Oh wait, Pentland Hills. Is a big like has a bunch of Eurypterids.
Ooh. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, there's another cool formation, though Carboniferous and not really what we're talking about. That unfortunately Yash probably won't do unless he is forced.
Which one is it?
I'm trying to remember the name off the top of my head. I'm searching. It's basically a hugely diverse crinoid assemblage. There's like nothing else there.
Oh boy.
I mean, honestly, like a Carboniferous crinoid meadow, that would be pretty awesome to have at least one side of.
Yeah, I think it's some stupid amount of species. And they let me go back up. I'm looking through the thing that Montana made. Uh, 500 Nevada formations. Yeah. We could do since I mean not much is gonna ever come out of there again.
Yes, unfortunately.
So it's not like we'd be waiting for papers.
True.
Could be also used to talk about the negative side of fossil collecting when it goes very bad.
Yeah.
AKA they absolutely destroyed the lens. And
Oof.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
honestly like a miracle that many fossils were collected from it before it was eventually poached and stuff.
yeah. Yeah, Kinzers is just cool for radiodont diversity. It has it has a bunch of other stuff, but huge diverse assemblage of radiodonts that we still don't understand why it happens is a big one.
Isn't it like the most diverse in the world, honestly?
Pretty there's Chinese sites that probably beat it out.
I mean, like ecologically, because you have like large macro predators, filter feeders, deposit feeders, and all that.
Yeah, I mean we had what's probably a deposit feeder described earlier this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jing probably has more.
Yeah.
Radiodonts, I assume. I could be wrong.
Sounds about right, though.
They split them
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be tied. It might be tied.
I think in terms of overall families, Kinzers has it like beat, but in terms of overall taxa, yeah, I think Chenjiang has it.
It's very close.
I will say, since we were talking about like the negative sides of these things, I will never get. I'd like it. Just Sahel Alma. That will always annoy me.
Which one is that again?
It's similar to Seinin, but it's a lot deeper. And someone purchased the land and built restored the Sahel Alma monastery into a hotel on top of it.
Oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh. What's the age of the site again?
Santonian.
Late
Cretaceous.
Santonian to be specific.
Orston fauna.
I love Orston.
I remember I was talking to Montana about this. Like, you guys could do another, like, one of those, like, you get enough wishes, so that way Yash has to draw Orston. But that would be even more cruel, honestly.
Yeah, it's not even too diverse. It's just very cool what we do have.
Yeah.
I also love like how well documented the process of getting all of these fossils is. So cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Martium is just a lesser known thing that's also super nice.
Yeah.
Like, it has a ton of ctenophores. Pretty sure it's one of the ones that have the weird sessile dudes.
The Vetelucistids?
I believe... Dinomiscids.
Oh yeah, those guys, right.
Yeah,
I mean,
those guys
aren't
are
those-
from there.
Aren't those like stem ctenophores though, too?
Yeah, I mean, there's both stem ctenophores and also, like, just cone jellies. I mean, we have sessile ctenophores today.
Yeah. They're not the same group, of course, but like...
Oh, very much not. If any of them, some of them just straight up look weirder.
I mean, I'll always root for Waukesha to get on the wheel for no obvious bias, but I think Sinsk would actually be a pretty good choice.
Yeah. Osterberg biotas would be cool, but what the heck do we do with that? With the preservation style? How would that even work? Like, for people who don't know, like, I'm gonna post in other talk text. What the heck do we do with these? What do we do with this?
No clue what I'm looking at.
It's a bunch
Yes.
of mouth parts.
Oh.
Beautiful.
This-
Parts of.
Are these
Skelecodonts, arthropods, a bunch of stuff.
Oh my god, that swarm is getting huge. I just looked at stream again.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. The largest scale bar, since it's just like these aren't all to scale with one another. The largest scale bar is for N, figure N in that, and that is 200 micrometers.
Oh joy.
Yippee.
Like, I don't even know how you find this.
You have like a really powerful microscope and you just like let the acid chew away at the rock.
I mean, more, how do you find how do you find this deposit? Like, how do you know it has fossils in it?
Good question. Next question.
Doesn't help that a lot of these biotas are like decently recent discoveries, so like there's nothing described.
There's nothing.
Like Castle Bank.
Oh, Castle Bank. Yeah, they'll.
There's just so many sites where I'm like, I would love to see. I think it would be better to just wait for them, so that way we can see some of the cooler stuff from it later.
Like,
Yeah, like
yeah, sorry.
like we have a bunch of cool stuff that we know is from Castle Bank because of that like illustration that came with it, or that scene, but like none of it has been described.
The guy who's found it, botting, he has his own YouTube channel and he's just like posting videos about it like pretty much every week.
Unpublished stuff about it that's getting described.
Yeah, there's one thing from it that I'm really excited for. I cannot share about it though.
Is it on his YouTube channel?
It's a private video, like it's only for like subscribers, but yeah.
Wait, subscribe? Huh?
You can subscribe on YouTube.
Oh, for members. Members
Yeah,
only
members.
stuff. Oh, okay, yeah.
Big Hill would be awesome if we had literally anything from it.
I mean, hey, the Eurypterids are got described, right? Or
In a thesis, they've been described.
And we had the new horseshoe crab from there too, so the only thing left is the jellyfish, honestly, along.
Yeah, you mean the thing that's most the biota.
Uh-huh.
And how many jellyfish-focused paleontologists are there?
Similarly, the Beecher's beds, absolutely beautiful site, but only like 95% of the things from there are just the trilobites. Nothing else except for Lomancus has been described yet.
And do you have a problem with that?
No, not at all. It's just like there's not a lot from there that's been published yet. I mean, it didn't help that the site got lost for like 50 years.
No. What are some other lost fossil sites?
A lot. Probably most.
You
know
well, no doubt, but like, what are some notable ones? Because I remember looking at this, and there's one I'm trying to remember.
I know one of the main sites of Predatory where Scipionyx is from is nowadays a dump.
No, I think it was Vermont, I'd like to say.
I know there was this one really cool like site, I think in Illinois, that had like a bunch of Iniopterygians that got built upon.
Cycad Fossil Park that is basically destroyed.
I mean, it is destroyed.
Also,
No, there's still stuff there. It's just like basically crumbs.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we basically reached max fish.
penguin reach max fish?
Will you add any other small fish amongst the shoal?
I don't know.
Yeah. Because I was just thinking, like, the possibility of one or two of the even smaller species hanging near them.
I was thinking adding some Sorictes hunting in there as well.
See that? I could see that happening, to be honest.
Okay, real quick off topic.
No.
Dynamo, what did you just post in Other Science?
I was scrolling Blue Sky and found something interesting.
I'm just... I don't even know how to word this.
What was posted? Yeah.
I see.
Ah. Fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, why did they use condoms over literally anything else?
Because condoms are really, really good material. Like, you will not get much better material for stuff like this.
Yeah. Hmm.
For people watching on stream, don't be alarmed. I'm just creating shadows.
Yeah.
And then multiply. Oh, wrong. Whoop. Wrong layer, crunk.
No.
So what are y'all hoping to be spun?
You know what? Chaotic evil option. Love site.
I would love Love Site. I really want to show off Love Site.
I know
I'm
you
gonna be
would.
honest, Dynamo. That feels like your answer every single week. I don't think it's that chaotic.
I was about to say, like,
Love Site and
this is
Disco,
like.
those will always be on my options.
I know, but it's like I feel like I I would really want to do an illustrated size chart for that one.
Well, I hope it's not spun because you'll be busy for the next week with something else.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, less than a week.
Exactly.
Which I'm working on right now.
Good.
Whew.
Good.
Okay. The swarm is done. Yes.
I had to leave for a second, but what I wanted to say, when Love Site does get spun, Dynamo, would it be okay if I did the sharks?
Sure.
How
Okay,
would
cool.
that-
Because
I'm very curious how that would even work because of the multiple environment thing.
It's fine. I'm sure there's a way you can fit like 5 sharks and 8 horses in one piece.
Yeah, that's the sort of stuff I mean.
Short.
The problem with Love Site is similar to with here in Sulphur Mountain. There's a very clear change. Like you see it go from like quote unquote deep marine, like continental shelf marine still, to a beach to this woodland savanna. You know, at some point it has a river.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Aberrantologist, it's your time.
I was about to comment. I see you've put the 2 little guys on the canvas.
Indeed.
The little boys.
The creatures.
Yeah. For context, since Gullosaurus is decently incomplete, it's estimated to be about 1 meter in length.
Yeah.
And if you're wondering about like stuff not included, it's basically Gripia.
Yeah. I mean, it was thought to
Yeah.
be like Gripia for a while.
I mean, all the ichthyosaurs here are pretty closely related. They're like right next to each other.
Yeah. I mean, it's this age.
Yeah.
They're all just silly little fish lizards.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Something funny that I'm just now realizing. I basically have a shark chart done for Love Site because it's same age as Peace River, which I did as my learning learning how to size chart. So
Ooh.
I literally just need to add 4 different fish and then it's done.
Before we start with the ichthyosaurs, I'm quickly going to the toilet. Back in a sec.
Yeah, I would just need to add the snapper, the catfish, the snook, the bowfin, the gar, and the sawfish, and then that's it. I have the rest done.
Sounds like it'd be a delightful place to go fishing.
This is literally all of these, these species are still here in Florida.
I know. I'm just realizing. I'm just saying. Yeah, Florida is cool. Which I mean, yeah.
Guess what has a bull shark? Also here. I've caught some. It has a lemon shark. Also here. I've caught some. It has tarpon. Also here. I've caught some. Bowfin. Also here. I've caught some. Florida gar. Guess what? Caught some. Ictylurus. Caught some. Centropomus. Caught some. Lepidus. Caught some. Pagonius. Caught some.
I mean, yeah, Ictylurus and Centropomus. That's kind of just everywhere.
Labraday Indet. Caught some. Pinfish. Caught some.
Oh yeah. Many of these creatures I am familiar with, though I grew up a little too far north for snook and other things like that.
Snook tastes delicious. Like, I'm sorry you've never had it. It's delicious.
Yeah. You know, I'm from the I'm from the region where redfish and speckled trout are the main things.
For us, that's just our winter fish.
Mm-hmm. Beep, beep.
In fact, bull redfish should start coming into swing now. It's about that time of year.
That a little bit unrelated, but that reminds me of a paleo art idea I had that I need to sketch out at some point. A giant shoal of big redfish in the Louisiana Bayou. I don't know if it would be maybe from dorsal view, like just going through a channel in the marsh, and then you just see like a Smilodon fatalis either leaping into the midst of them or just swimming through them.
I do find it really funny that we have so many of these like cool Ice Age stuff, and then just like redfish.
I mean, when every extant animal is also a Pleistocene animal.
What's weird with fish is that a lot of fish go all the way back to like Miocene.
Yeah. Yep, good.
And back.
Welcome back.
Let's put
Saltwater
in
needs to
Ichthyosaurus.
be brought back.
What?
Oh no.
Oh no. How are people falling so often?
I don't know. I literally like shut my laptop for a second and I come back and it's just, oh, I'm gone. Well, thank you.
I know it's not a mixosaur, but a mixosaur like dorsal fin might be funny.
Yeah, a little more basal, but
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Why
would they
not?
even have dorsal fins yet?
Well, we have no idea.
Great
you can't really
question.
say whether they did or not. If you want to be really, I don't even know if I'd say conservative about it, but they
Like-
aren't in like the phylogenetic bracket because they're more basal than Mixosaurus. But I mean, I
Like,
don't see why not.
Like, please correct me if I'm wrong, but like the only way to get a data point on that is to have like one or preferably more very, very nice full body soft tissue outlines.
Basically.
It's like
That would be the dream.
The way you've drawn it so far, it is very sleek.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense for them to be sleek because, based on what my partners told me, yeah, that checks out.
Mm-hmm. They are aquatic after all.
Dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Nah, actually, let's get rid of this one again here.
Thank you, Screen, for being the one member of the audience still with us.
Interiano just typed.
Oh, I mean like in Discord audience, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me.
And Ammo, I see what you sent me. I think you've suffered enough with that.
No, they need more details.
Who is they?
Multiple medium-sized birds fleeing in every direction. I'm drawing the feathers on them,
Ooh.
which is fun. Nice.
Make sure you get every vein.
No.
Yeah, no.
No, don't make them veiny.
Oh. Yeah,
You set yourself up for that.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I can't wait for the feathers to look like a fucking Snickers bar.
Yeah, how else would they look?
I don't know. Man.
I still remember when like the company removed those from the candy and then everyone went nuts.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember what what exactly the wording was, but I remember this tweet of someone saying, like, do you eat Snickers upside down so you can feel the vein? And the reply was just, what?
Huh?
Oddly specific. Fascinating.
It's like, forget the way
Certainly
the
a
sauropod
specimen of the
like,
human species that ought to be studied.
It's like, forget the way that the sauropod like wears a tie. How do you eat a Snickers bar?
Trick question, you don't.
Yeah.
I don't know the last time I've had one.
I ate one long before the time had a name.
Looking at the skeletal you have for Utatsusaurus, I do kind of wonder if the torso was actually that deep. Because it does seem a little.
It
extreme.
depends on like how the ribs would articulate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. A lot of times, I know, like, in mosasaur skeletals, people have noted that their torsos are often a little too deep.
Yeah, although I think
So-
that's more like the articulation of the ribs to
it
the sternal ribs.
It's also because we just know what lizard ribs and how they articulate. I don't think you can. I don't know if you can translate that.
Yeah, that problem we
Yeah,
don't
it's
have
just-
here, but we have. Yeah, yeah.
I'm pretty sure whale ribs are also pretty swept back.
Yeah.
I feel it's a little hard to get a good grasp of, like, just the actual 3-dimension.
I mean, yeah,
Dimensionality of
one needs to have a
these
look at
things
the
in
actual
place.
articulate surfaces and stuff for the ribs.
Yeah. And I sort of wonder.
Slaughter, what is that image?
What? Oh, you mean the the longer you stare at it, the more he appears. Okay, screw you.
Like Morbius.
Uh-huh.
Just looking in Paleo General for a second, I fear that Miguel might have a breakdown after learning of a Senselasuka skeletal mount.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've seen it, like photos of it.
Oh, there is. Oh,
Ephegia's skull. I would not be surprised.
Even though the skull beak part is like the most unique thing about it.
Oh, hey, look what got posted in Wikipedia General. Ooh,
Wait, what?
finally.
Let's see. Let's see. Who,
You know what? I'll post it in Other Talk.
Oh shoot! Let's fucking go.
Look in Other Talk text for people who are not there.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go! Good riddance. I mean, I hope there will be more.
I mean, it's a good start.
2 sentences.
It is a start. Ah, I was about to post it in Paleo Professionals, but someone was quicker. Oh, best news all week.
Yeah.
For people not aware, which could be quite a few people, on the new Spinosaurus mirabilis paper, there was a third author attached to the whole project that should have not been there. Certain individual that is known to fund science, especially paleontology, but also crucially was a very good buddy of a certain Jeffrey Epstein. You might have heard of him.
Why was he like a part of the authors list even? Like he's not even a proper paleontologist. He's like a tech officer at Microsoft, among other things.
From what I remember,
He has money.
Funded, the dig.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that too.
Yeah, he like according to like I mean there's always like a statement about like what different authors did. And if I remember correctly, he was like helping with editing and stuff of the manuscript. So I mean he's not like he knows academia, so stuff like that he can do. But third authorship still feels like a little bit nepotism happening there, you know?
I also really like the response that Screen gave of the person who posted this has him blocked.
What did Screen do to Liam?
I don't know. He just said, I don't know, probably some dumb shit.
That appears likely. It's Screen after all. Screen, self-reflect. What could you have done? I know there might be a lot in your head right now, but
they just saw one of your posts and were like, no, I have to block this person.
that is so understandable.
Knowing some of the things Green has posted, understandable.
It would be funny though if it was just like one of those instances where like someone just blocks people for the love of the game for like no reason.
I'm currently blocking like around 5 to 10 people daily. I see people like complaining, especially AI bros.
Oh. God.
whenever I see someone posting about it and so on, like I'm instantly I like their spiteful / hateful / justified comment, and then I block that person under which I see that comment. So their grubby little hands might have less opportunity to put my stuff into their datasets.
Mm-hmm.
I filled out a survey earlier today by a research group from Switzerland. They reached out like to scientific content creators and wanted my and other people's like opinion on the use of AI in SciComm. For my own taste, there wasn't enough questions about the potential negative impact of AI in there.
I'm sorry. The only thing I can think of is that question, like an equivalent to that question in my mind is, what do you think about the use of guillotines in child daycare?
Yeah.
What do you?
I feel like there's a bit of a reach there.
Yeah, I feel like that's a bit of a.
Is there?
Yeah. I
because
mean,
there's
that's
actual,
maybe like.
proper types of AI that can be used.
Well, no. I mean, it depends what you're meaning, because that's.
I mean, yeah. I'm pretty sure like we all mean large language models right now.
Yeah, if it's specifically theft based.
Yeah, if it's generative LLMs, then no, fuck those things.
That's the one I mean by guillotine in child daycare.
Delightful.
Yeah, then that's more appropriate.
Dynamo.
Yeah.
Did you see that one tweet that was like looking over the credits for like the new Netflix dinosaur documentary, and it's just like all the scientific consultants with like doctors, and it's just Yash.
Yeah.
Like, there should be a title for non-scientific consultants. Like, who is Joshua Bingus?
That one was so good. Joshua Bingus.
No, that's how I stick out.
No. They were suggesting Bingus as a title, like Bingus Joshua Nippet.
Wait, somebody called me Bingus in a tweet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You referenced the post like early,
was like
last Sunday.
Professor, Doctor, Professor Joshua Nuppe, and they were like, there should be something in front of there. How about Bingus?
Yeah, wait, let me find it.
I have already forgotten about this.
Oh, found it. Other talk text. Here, this one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by Attila. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Wait.
Yeah, and then Interiano drew this a little while afterwards.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's as bad as you think it is.
Oh wait, yeah, when he made Yosh redhead.
Oh yeah, that's so much. That was already posted.
Yeah, those just posted. Would y'all like to see a silly little guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it a squeaker?
No, this is a silly little guy that has just been illustrated.
Oh my god,
Oh.
yes, Yash. Yeah, we have Bingus Yashua Noop here.
Oh god.
Yay!
Yay! Bingus.
Okay, now someone needs to draw Yash as Bingus.
Yeah, the
Hmm.
little cat. Oh,
Uh.
what is that?
Oh, you did add
More?
a shrew.
No, it's a little a southern short-tailed shrew.
Oh, that's cool.
How dare you all not know the difference between moles and shrews?
Hmm. It's a very mole-coated shrew. Let me post the photos of it.
Indeed, you're certainly not worthy of the title Bingus.
Soap the sanitizer slurper.
Yash, Montana has asked me for a work in progress image.
Wait, let me zoom out.
Let me take a screenshot once you zoom out.
Wait, I'm zooming back in. Boop.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm taking screenshots. That's easier, so you don't have all the UI. You have to cut out stuff.
Good.
Speaking of which, when was the last time you saved?
Yes.
I'm very curious why you put the dorsal fins so far forwards on the bodies.
Mixosaur inspired. Also a little bit smaller than a Mixosaurus.
Aberntologist, any comment?
Yes.
That was a comment.
Thank you for the comment.
I mean, it makes sense. There's not much to really say about the soft tissue there. It's
Yeah.
like, you can kind of just
We fucking
do
don't
as you
know.
I was just
Question.
expecting something like, yeah, that seems reasonable. But it just, yes.
I mean, I did comment on it earlier. I thought maybe not. It makes sense.
How about some Vapitisaurus maybe?
Ooh.
Or another
Speaking of
ichthyosaur. I wouldn't know where to put one, honestly. I could have one like swimming below the swarm, but then you wouldn't see it.
Hmm. I mean, you could always just have one leaping into the air.
Symphony.
Now that it's been mentioned, that this has to come to fruition one day. We have to make an ichthyosaur be part of our symphony.
Someday.
It's just
Yeah.
written.
Had the idea in my mind for a while. I've just never done it.
Yash, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the empty space where that ichthyosaur currently is needed.
No,
Based
no,
on
don't
what's
you
gonna
see the
be
vision?
included.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Gosh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were drawing Penis Joe for a second.
What?
So there was an ichthyosaur.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh no! Oh, I was just joking. Yeah.
Oh, there he comes.
From behind the clouds.
He's a man in the sky.
Mr. Blue Sky's up there waiting.
Now let's do a little Apatosaurus. It's a fabulous one.
Speaking of Apatosaurus, thank you, Miguel, for scaling this little guy.
Indeed.
Yeah.
The Funkler.
I also want to say thank you, Gas Mask, for all this stuff, because looking through these papers was awful. I'm so glad someone else was able to.
Yeah, no, Gaz Mask has a lot of good Chondrichthian handbooks on, on hand. Very nice.
Like, genuinely reading some of these papers was awful. Having to find these papers in the first place was awful.
Finding the papers were super easy for me. What did you do?
Yeah.
Skill issue.
I was trying to find anything on the marine reptiles, and it was just like, yeah. So here's this species, yes. And it would be like from China, nope, wrong one. Here's this, yes. From Svalbard, nope, wrong one.
You just needed to look up Vega Frostfoe member, and then like everything comes up. What did you type? What happened?
I looked up Sulphur Mountain marine reptiles, Sulphur Mountain, Wapitisaurus, all that stuff.
No.
I think you have to go a bit more specific with that.
Should
Yeah,
just look up the member.
I see now.
Like, for example, I was having some issues finding the invertebrate fossils, and all of a sudden, I just started to look up Wapiti Lake invertebrates, and then I immediately get that, like, abstract conference.
See, that was what was nice about Wadi. I literally just looked up Wadi Al Hitan, and then just looking that up in Google Scholar, just, yep, all right, here's the Chondrichthians. All right, perfect.
Yeah, no, you got to be way more specific, or else you are going to have a nightmare, because this was a very easy formation to research, in all honesty. Outside of, like, some paleo-environmental stuff, which was annoying. But that comes in time.
Like, when I knew I messed up when some of the stuff I was finding was, like, current day Sulphur Mountain. I was like, clearly I'm doing something wrong.
Oh no.
I was like, I don't think the deer population at Sulphur Mountain is going to be very helpful.
No.
Oh wait, yeah. Didn't we discuss in the Sulphur Mound that, based off other thalattosaurs, that the snout might be a little bit straighter and longer than
It is straighter in my.
Miguel shows it. Oh, it is. It is.
It is
Okay.
pretty sure
he
I
made
met
a
it.
lot straighter. It's only slightly curved.
That was pronounced.
Good. I didn't know if it was just a sketchy thing or not.
It looks very Pterosuchid in the skeletal.
Because that's just what Miguel gave us as, like, I mean, this is other members. Who knows if this is actually what this one would look like with how basal it is. Very unrelated. How do you get rid of the taskbar at the bottom of the screen? Because I cannot remember how to do it.
The what bar?
You mean like when you go into full screen?
Yeah.
No, you just gotta go into Task Manager and restart Windows Explorer. That's all.
Perfect.
I'm very curious how many Dilatosaurs you're gonna add.
Same. I think that's enough so for the moment. Might do some copy pasting later. Again, I think like a very dark color would work really well for these guys, similar to like marine iguana.
I was just about to say that.
To warm up on the shore quickly. Although the waters here would be probably warmer than in modern day Galapagos, which has quite a cold current right at the doorstep. But also it creates these nice silhouette against the sky. maybe a pattern of spots could work on these guys.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So many thalattosaurs. Good.
Oh, let's save.
Be good. That'd be good.
Vinicius on YouTube. Pterosaur? No, there's no pterosaurs here. A little too early
Yeah,
for
it's a little
that.
too early. Yeah, it's a little too early for them.
Yeah. For context, in case you don't know what we're doing here, this is a sulfur mountain formation from the early Triassic of Canada, and large portion of the fauna here you can see in this size chart. So we have a bunch of fish, all sorts, large coelacanths, for example. We have the last of the Eugenodonts. Best known member of that would be Helicoprion. But we have small guys here, marine reptiles like Telatosaurs and Ichthyosaurs. And also like invertebrates, bivalves, ammonites, and stuff. Yeah, that's the palette we can work with here.
You think you're gonna add at least one more ichthyosaur?
I'm not sure. I don't know where. I would like to.
If you added juvenile, it would be interesting to see an ichthyosaur trying to predate on a younger Wapetisaurus. That's really the only thing I can think of.
Oh, I thought you meant like a juvenile ichthyosaur.
No. I mean, that could also be interesting. Like having one of these guys, but that would need to be a really small one.
Yeah.
What are you thinking for like the coloration of these guys?
Has it?
I mean, this is dark reddish brown largely, and then maybe a pattern of spots,
Ooh.
lighter spots coming from the belly.
Nice.
Gullosaurus is small enough to where a particularly little baby could be chased around by a Lepidiosaurus. Look at the chart.
Mm-hmm.
I think you might be right about you finishing this tonight.
Yep.
I mean, there's not much more to add.
No, there's
Yeah.
still some stuff.
I know Chowosaurus isn't here, but to give an example of how proportionally small ichthyosaur babies could be, they're pretty tiny.
Funny
Something
thing.
like whales.
Oh yeah,
Funny
true.
thing
Especially
about
these
that,
other ones with the larger clutches. Yeah.
Yeah. Funny thing about that though. Chowosaurus might be here.
I talked to Avery about it and heard about that. No, it's not included in the chart right now.
Yeah, it's not. Honestly, main reason why is because it's sort of never referenced again, and there's no images of the material.
Yeah, and all the stuff I looked through, I couldn't find it mentioned once.
I found the name of I found the thesis like right before stream, and it gave a specimen number and everything. Like it's 2 separate specimens, and they're not referenced at any other point. Maybe they've been subsumed into something else. Who knows? It's something that I meant to reach out about and just forgot. I just realized when earlier we talked about like, oh, what would we want on the wheel? We never actually posted the list.
Not true.
Yeah, that that'd be potentially good to do.
Of what is already on the wheel, or
Yeah.
Yeah, wait,
like what
wait,
we'd
let me
want to get spun.
let me grab wheel. Wheel. Come on, load. Load, you bastard. Wheel. Come on. Is it just my browser, or no? I think it was just my browser being slow there for a second. Oh, what is this lag? Ooh. Okay. Boop.
One day would be awesome to finally get fossilized free.
I hear you. I hear you.
What silly little guys.
Indeed. I know there's some interesting stuff in the works for Telatosaurs,
Yeah.
and I really hope it will be published like maybe this year, next year.
Hopefully we'll finally get some soft tissue preservation.
Not soft tissue preservation. That's not even that needed necessarily. But like
That would just be cool to have.
it would be really cool, yes. But like redescriptions of known material in much greater detail with like CT scans and stuff. Much more detailed reconstructions of the wool material. That in some cases makes it weirder.
Yeah, I assume there's some weird stuff going in on the skull roofs of these guys that
Oh yeah.
you don't fully know. Like I saw like I think Miguel posted Nectosaurus's skull roof or uh the roof of its mouth. It's super weird looking.
Yep. Yep.
You can only imagine it's actually weirder.
I'm gonna hop out for tonight and get some other stuff done.
Yep.
See ya.
See ya.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Do we have any clue where Thalattosaurus place, or are they just like one of those nightmare groups that we don't quite understand yet?
I think it's not quite sure where they fit in the moment. I think they do they go close to Sauropterygians? I'm not quite. Oh, let me check actually.
Right now, they are placed somewhere in Neodiapsida.
Oh,
That barely helps at all.
Yeah, because where
That is
exactly they're
nothing!
placed changes.
Yeah, that unfortunately means like nothing.
Yeah.
It's a little rough.
Yeah, from what I see, currently in a 2022 they were placed as sister to Sauropterygia.
So yeah, I remember correctly. Which might change at any moment.
Yeah. What I was gonna say though, like relate to the stream and I guess yesterday's too. It has sucked as an American because all of the streams have started an hour later.
That is, I was like, oh, it's at 5 o'clock. Yosh is late. Oh wait, no, it's not.
Oh.
But Mr. Fancy Pants Aberrantologist here doesn't have that problem.
Lucky.
I was gonna say, but it's true.
They're such silly creatures.
Very unserious.
Yeah. After this, it's really just Bobastrantia and like whatever smaller fish you want to add.
No,
Because-
Rebelatrix.
Yeah, I'm wondering where you're gonna fit that.
Oh, Rebelatrix? Let me switch on the sketch layer here.
Oh wait, hold on. Something I honestly forgot to do.
Back there.
Wait. Can you do that again? I looked away for a second, so it paused. Oh yeah. Something that I need to check actually is where Rebellatrix fits in coelacanth phylogenies. I meant to do that and add it to the chart, but I forgot.
Yeah, I remember looking at that a long time ago.
It seems to be in its own family, closest
Yeah.
related to Coelacanthus.
I don't think that's true anymore. I think it's close to Hadronectar.
It was close to Hadronectar in 2021, but a 2025 paper of Ferrant and Cavan et al. Places them more derived.
They're in between Coelacanthus and the Gulids and
Yep,
Co.
that's the one I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, from the looks of it, they seem to be in their own family.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's a fun-looking skull. They're generally seemingly a bit shorter. Let me. I think that I don't know if Coelacanthus is. Hell, let me grab all three.
Okay, I also want to say, I know we meme about this, but a genuine cool thing you could do is have a Rebellatrix crashing off the water like Tarpon do during the mullet run.
I just don't. I think that this empty space there is needed.
Yep.
I also see now that there isn't the anything above the water line in the area I thought there was, so yeah, never mind.
There's some of the Thalattosaurs, but that's about it.
No, I meant on the right hand side. I thought there was skyline there.
Oh yeah, no, that's yeah.
Yeah,
The
it's all
surface is
water-based, so never mind.
curving upwards. Yeah, yeah. I tried very hard to not make it an evenly split piece, because it just gets boring.
Yeah. Or whenever you finish that, the Thalattosaurs out, I posted the skulls of generally closely related coelacanths.
Yeah.
Also, I am just now realizing something that might be cool. Let me see here. Never mind.
Hmm.
I was going to suggest information, but it had already been done, and I just didn't realize. Or not it had already been recommended.
Which one?
Which one?
Iradi.
Nah.
Because I was thinking, I was like, do we have any formations with any of the mesosaurs suggested yet?
You saying that, and when you were saying Silurian or older earlier, I see how it is.
No, I didn't mean on the wheel. I just meant like straight up suggested in general.
Ah,
I do want something Silurian or older more than I want anything else. Mesosaurs can wait. They can wait. Please. Also, JW, moth locality is still on the suggestion part.
oh shoot. Yeah, I need to go through that. Me and Montana add to it, but have forgotten to go through it all too much. We have been busy.
I mean, I'm always down to help if you guys need it.
Should be fine. It's not too much.
Yeah, I just figured I'd offer.
Yeah, all good, all good.
Gulopithecus, this is Wapedisaurus, a thalattosaur.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, after this guy, there's Boba, Rapella, and then maybe Gulo if you can fit it, and then that's it.
Well, there's a bunch of small fish too.
I mean, yeah, there's still like I could also put still in like Sorictes. I could put in like an Bulgaria.
Well, I would love to see Bergeria or Albertonia. No, please, Albertonia. I love
Albertonia could be fun because it's like so differently shaped.
It's
Yeah.
also based on last I saw. It is a benthic fish that would cruise along the bottom.
Oh.
Yeah. I think that was in the Taxonomy paper. Though the only issue is I guess they could be on like the slope, but also we don't have the seafloor in this image. I think that'd be under the school.
We can, you can probably fit him, kind of swimming away from the, what's his name? The guy, the ichthyosaur drawn.
I mean,
Perventator.
and that's what I'm saying. I remember from what I remember, like from what I remember about the Taxonomy paper, they would be a little bit deeper than what's shown here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this is also this guy would likely be like actually benthic, not coming up from into too shallow. But then again, we are showing a migration.
I mean, do benthic fish do those migrations?
Some do. Not to this extent that is known, but they'll migrate.
I don't really imagine them being ones to like migrate vertically for obvious reasons.
Yeah. No, like some of the a bunch of deep sea grouper will come shallow.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of the best ways to go fishing for Warsaw grouper is you go late on summer nights. They'll come into the reefs, and instead of going 20 miles out, you only have to go like 5.
Very silly goobers.
The silliest. There we go. I think that's enough. Betasaurus. Like if we had more Teratosaurus, I would have made it like a multi-taxa assemblage up there.
Yeah.
It's like 2 or 3 groups of them.
But you are stuck with one.
Yeah, stuck with them. Makes it look more realistic. I mean, looking at like modern day marine animals like seals, they rarely occur like in like mixed colonies. It's interesting.
A couple of Arctic seals do, but it's basically only them. None of the sea lions do.
I am not surprised.
Okay, let's do big Rebelatrix.
And what I was about to say is there could be more, it's just none known from this member, at least as of right now.
Yeah, nothing confirmed.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like 1 or 2 more, like 1 more or something with how early it is.
Also, for coloration of this guy, there is a really cool fish. Well, obviously it's a fish.
Peeps.
I remember the name of it. Is that what it is? Nope, not that. Where is it? Aha.
Speaking of, like, we were talking about things to add to the wheel earlier. I wish the, like, formation that Succubambapsis was from literally had almost anything else.
I keep
Mm.
trying to like justify me suggesting it, but I just can't because there's nothing.
Yeah, no.
We have, like, one interesting thing, and then the rest are super rough. I mean, there might be something from the non-type locality where the best thing is from. That's the only thing I can think of.
That's what it's called.
Hmm?
Where was that cool image of it?
Yeah, the main thing that I'd be interested in adding at the moment is Kalana. Just seems a lot different from what we already have.
Here it is. And stream materials. Here's one of the ones I'm thinking of. The black trevally.
Oh,
Ah.
something like that could work. That could
Yeah,
work. That
yeah,
could work.
yeah.
They range from like this shade to literally pitch black. Here's a good representation of what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
I checked again, and wow, it is just Succubambapsis.
Yep.
Like some brachiopods and like a single trilobite.
Yep.
Delightful.
I am back.
Welcome back.
I see we got Rebellitrix going. Good.
It's rebelling, yes.
You know what? Let me see where Arandaspis is from. It's not the silly creature, but it's decently interesting.
It's not the silly creature, but it is a silly creature.
Exactly. Oh, it's Stairway Sandstone. I remember looking into this.
Yeah,
think
it's
it-
Australia.
I think it has just a few jawless fish, which are interesting.
Oh,
Let me see if
strange.
there's any.
Do we actually have anything Australian on? Oh wait, no, we have Ediacara Hills, of course. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would need to check Stairway, because I know that there's decently interesting stuff there, but not too much. I don't really think that there's like any Arandaspiform biotas, unfortunately. That's a group that we haven't really shown.
There we go. I have to make it a little bit lighter to better fit into the background though. Yeah.
Ooh. I quite like the coloration you got going with that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, this guy's in. Boo, 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 boo. Let's do the boba.
All right, perfect. I've been saving up some possibilities for this guy. Except for the first one, all three of these are actually basically the closest thing we have to modern examples of them being Durophagus, very streamlined.
Montana just messaged me saying that everyone is echoey but you, Yash.
Fuck.
Maybe someone's coming through others? Let me deafen and listen. Oh, there is an echo. Weird.
Wait, let me mute. Let me see if it's mine.
Oh, weird.
Wait, let me mute. Oh, it's Avery, I think.
No, I had just.
No. If it is like otherwise, there would also be an echo here. Must be on
Yeah.
my end. No, I also see it like when you guys are talking like that.
Mm.
Well, I just heard an echo when I unmuted, so I don't know. Wait, what's happening here?
Let me just turn down my speakers.
Yeah, I guess it might be coming through you.
Must be. You guys say something again? Maybe now it's fixed.
Hello.
Hello.
Bobasatrania, or however you say this thing.
Snickers
boba.
bars.
I think that fixed it.
Yeah, this is pale silvery with yellow fins. That can work.
There's some really cool looking ones of this group. Let me find some more of them. Yeah, these are basically as close as you would get to a modern example.
Hey, Montana said it's still there, but it's better.
Huh.
Yeah, here's some more of the group. These are the pompanos.
Oh shit.
Weird.
The first one is the Jack Crevalle, which I just love. It's my favorite fish ever. I love it.
It's silly.
And while not entirely common, permit can also get this vague yellow on the rest of their body too. And what's cool about these guys is that the pompano, they only have teeth on, well, quote unquote teeth on their tongues.
Oh.
Yash, is there some sort of draft in the room or something? Because there's something that sort of sounds like breathing. Going
Is it
on.
picking
that
up
says,
my? It might be picking up my breathing into the microphone.
Yeah, because they're not hearing it from anyone. Yeah, no, in Tyriano, this is definitely not a Discord issue.
For once.
I mean, it's been OBS for her. Usually, if anything.
It is.
Feels like no matter which software Yash uses, it's bad. A little bit rough. Montana said you should simply just kick everyone.
Oh no.
Now that's an idea.
I mean, you've done it before.
I could do it again.
I'm gonna fucking do it again.
Modern problems require modern solutions.
Yeah, I assume that Boa Strontia has some change in proportion or something throughout its ontogeny, but all the good things, all the good remains are from juveniles and just younger individuals in general. So yeah, what are you hoping gets spun tonight?
Ooh.
What have you been missing art wise for streams?
I mean, we clearly are still missing Ediacara, as mentioned earlier.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Other than that, actually, let me have a look at the list again.
It seems that everyone's hoping for Pisco. Vax is hoping for Pisco. I'm hoping for Pisco. Google Piscus is hoping for Pisco.
Tim is hoping for Pisco.
I would actually really like Villar del Arzobispo, late Jurassic Spain,
Nice.
where
That would be
Pterosaurus is
very-
from.
Yeah.
Wait, what would you be hoping for?
Villar del Arzobispo, not quite sure how to pronounce it. It's late Jurassic Spain.
Would you also want to include the quote-unquote ornithomimosaur if whenever that happens?
What ornithomimosaur?
Isn't that the place with that quote-unquote that they
No,
keep
no,
on
that is not
calling
on the wheel. That is you mean
one? Oh wait, that's England.
you mean Anjak?
Yeah,
Anjak
Anjak.
is not on the wheel because there is
I was
nothing yet
confusing.
fully described from there.
I was confusing. I was merging the two in my head.
No. Also, that is early Jurassic, early Cretaceous.
Yeah.
Although there is quite a bit of overlap, there are still stegosaurs in there, for example. In that assemblage. That will be wild when that finally comes out. Not just because of the Noahs or like everything there. It's a really, really interesting assemblage.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the list for Velar, and I do like how the theropods is Allosaurid, Dromaeosaurid, and Megalosaurid.
Yeah, the theropod record for Villa is bad.
And none of them need to be included.
Exactly. Makes it easier. At least prominently.
The best part about all of them, they're all based on teeth.
Mm-hmm. As often the case with Jurassic localities over here. Like Lorinia is among the few that has more than just teeth.
This is looking really beautiful, Yash.
Thank you.
But yeah, Yash. no matter what, if you get Pisco, another thing will immediately be published on after, and you're
Oh,
gonna
I mean,
regret it. It's
Which
gonna
one?
happen. Pisco.
I wouldn't mind, honestly. There's so much there, it doesn't really make a difference. What really would be bad if, like, the interpretation of the paleo environment or stuff like that would change somewhat?
Oh no, I mean new interesting fauna.
Yeah, no. I mean, I don't bother with that. It's like there's so much there. It's one
There's
more
so
or
much
less.
already here that like what
We're gonna get a super late surviving toothed mysticete. Clearly. I mean, not too late surviving, especially since we finally got some of the early Miocene toothed Miocene stuff published from California. Like later, like only a few days after I was talking about it with Tim on stream.
Yeah.
I think it's like we're looking at the fauna list here is so funny because we have some gavials, we have the sloth, we have some seals, we have a couple sharks, we have an eagle ray, we have some bony fish, some penguins, and other marine birds. And then we just have a million different whales.
500 whales.
And a million different kinds of megalodon.
There's only one of those, Yash.
No.
Never be included.
Save for the
Whenever we get
tooth lore.
megalodon on a taxa list, best way to deal with it is simply not include it or kill it.
Yash, I'll be honest. If you are to include one, this is the place to do it.
Yeah, and then it would take up like 90% of space, and like
Just have it as a silhouette in the background.
Honestly, I could see Megalodon working better at like Calvert Cliffs if we end up doing it.
Now that you bring that up, I think it's time I reveal something. I do plan on getting 5 wishes in a way and doing Calvert.
Uh-oh. Spoil the surprise.
Where did Yash go?
Josh died.
nah.
He has risen.
He has risen, baby girl.
I have been pondering.
Maybe you could show some of the other ammonites, perhaps.
That's what I was thinking.
Where? The entire problem with this is we don't know where to include anything anymore.
No. Ammonites is easy.
Yeah, there's a nice gap between the thalattosaurs and the fish.
No, I wouldn't even put it there. But I would have some basically like floating like in front of the swarm here.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Also, would
Arctoceras,
any of
the
the
Glub Shadow.
bivalves be on the surface or no?
Sorry?
I don't think so.
I was asking if any of the bivalves would be on the surface of the sand or in the sand.
Nah, probably all infernal, I would guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or under where the school of fish is.
You could have some discarded shells behind the Bobasatrania.
That's potentially possible.
Also, I know they didn't say it earlier, but I do know what Aberrantologist is hoping for.
No.
It is a certain German shale.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Every time I mention Posidonia shale, Avery seems a little upset.
There's so much I have to look through for it.
Posidonia shell is a fun one.
I'm 90% sure Mud Turtle's doing it.
Oh,
Like-
thank God.
Him and he needs to be silenced. I think he needs to be silenced has already scaled the marine reptiles.
I'm not.
I mean,
worried
that's
about
the
that.
easy
Alex
part.
Can do that all he wants. It is the fish I'm worried about.
Don't be worried about the fish. Be worried about all the invertebrates.
Oh, that too. Thankfully, I won't be dealing with that part.
Wait, what?
Posidonia
How
shell
about
has
Posidonia?
an incredible amount
Oh.
of invertebrates. There's also like a huge fauna of insects in there, for example.
I don't think that's worth adding onto the size chart.
Probably not.
I was about to say, how would you even show them?
Wouldn't.
I mean, we have very prominent rafts here.
That is true. That is true.
It's like one of the
500
defining
rafts.
features of the formation, the huge crinoid
The
rafts.
giant crinoid rafts, yeah.
Yep.
It's awesome.
So I just found a formation to suggest because it's really cool what we have from here.
What is it?
Chagres formation, or Chagres.
That sounds familiar.
It is a Miocene from Panama. What's cool about it is we have a bunch of fauna here that suggests this was the site of some vertical migrations nearby.
Oh.
Oh yeah, no. Dynamo has went over that before. It's one of the formations I believe excavated.
During the Panama Canal.
Yeah. There's a few faunas in Panama that are interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, but this one would be so cool because I can tell you how it would be done. It would be a night piece with the vertical migration going. You would have stuff like Pseudocarcharius. What's the gulper shark? There's viper dog sharks. We even have a pygmy sperm whale from there that would probably be partaking in it too. Oh, and kite fins are known from there. That's cool.
I mean, how much of it is extant versus extinct?
From the looks of it, I would say 60 extant, 40% extinct. Yeah, this is one that I would need to look through more because this isn't a very good list here. So I need to find a. Because I'll be completely honest, finding Chondrichthian faunal list is really easy.
How much left are we like? I'm sorry.
I think you just got interrupted by like
By an
you just
echo.
getting echoed on someone else's mic.
Yep.
You apologize to no one.
Anyway, how much else are we like really planning to add to this?
Not much, honestly.
Can't believe I apologized to a fucking echo.
You apologize to your own echo.
It's my evil twin.
Maybe a medium-sized fish could still go in.
If that's the case, then
Bergeria or Albertonia?
maybe?
Or Sorictes.
Or Soricthus. Yeah, that could work.
Sorictes would be easy to add in.
Oh, Vex was sorry, I didn't get to you sooner. I was busy writing it. It is Nanocogia.
Oh,
Both
Nanocogia.
works. Both is good. JW.
Yes.
What are you hoping gets spun tonight?
Let me quickly look at the list again. Chinese Cambrian would be funny.
It would be extremely funny. Because
Hey,
I remember correct. Yeah, sorry.
I was saying, I shall not need to worry about that. Prehistorica has already said he will make that, but not draw it out because he doesn't want to end his own life.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, is he gonna be a madman and draw the whole thing? Like,
nope. We have already asked him about it. He said no, that he valued his life.
Also, I'm sorry to interrupt you real quick. Yash, these little guys, from the looks of them, these are probably going to be near the surface, if I had to say, from the
Oh, because of the
Yeah, I was about to bring that up.
They have a very flat top, which is
yeah,
very
that is
typical of
typical.
Explorer.
I mean, that works too, honestly.
Yeah,
Actually, that works well as like little guys that would swim alongside the Sardinia.
I was gonna say because you could also have the Sorictes preying on them, since they would likely fill a similar niche to modern day needlefish.
I mean, yeah.
Also, I like what Vex said. Fossil Kogians are so fun because they go from very reasonable whales to freaks.
They do.
I mean, yeah.
You know what? Posong Chong would be awesome because a new placoderm just got described from there earlier, like last week.
Yeah.
And it's
Wait,
about the
wasn't
same.
it like a few days ago?
Yeah. Antarctaspid monophyly questioned. Yippee!
Yippee.
I love pretty much what is probably a grade of early placoderm or earliest Arthrodire.
It's already a grade. We make a grade inside of a grade.
I mean, it's sort of a grade. It's semi-valid grouping. It'd be also nice to cut back on, or like get some of the Jurassic stuff off.
Oh yeah, I don't know if we've mentioned it this stream, but late surviving Eocene belemnites are now a thing for sure.
Yeah.
Well, is it like they were definitely, or is that like? Because I saw someone saying like it's possibly questionable still.
I'm pretty sure it's definitely a thing. Like the new study went over like fine details and found like definitive belemnite characteristics of the fossils.
Okay, so it's people just not willing to move on.
Or they haven't read the study yet.
Yeah, that is a very, very common thing.
Yeah.
Like, the taxon in the study is like one that's been already suggested to have been a belemnite beforehand, so it's not the first time.
What I think is funny is that if you look up belemnites on Wikipedia, it still says disputed Eocene records.
Someone probably needs to go edit that at some point. At least show like most likely at the very least. I just wish there were more than just guards. Jesus Christ.
Good luck with that.
Sorry, that was on my end. Something just fell over. Let me go check on that.
Another one that would be fun to get would be Waterloo Farm. That would be another one. Another fun one.
Yeah. I can't wait for.
What? Waterloo? Right after Wellington? Too much Napoleon-themed stuff.
I can't wait for Antarctaspis or Antarcticanthus to not be drawn.
You're still missing. It's still the wrong one.
My.
It's Antarctilamna.
Yeah. I can't wait for that to not be drawn. That'll be awesome.
Why?
Because we really have no clue what it looked like.
That is very fair.
Yes, I remember I had gotten home from work on like Wednesday. I was really tired, about to go to bed, and then I see the belemnite notification. And I was just like, yeah, I could stay up for at least one more hour looking at this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, first ammonites, now belemnites.
Ammonites have been known for a while.
I mean, yeah, but
they were extremely questioned.
Yeah, like now we have concrete stuff on it.
They also barely survived.
Yeah, like what do you
Like,
mean, like a few thousand years?
I feel like they don't really even count.
It's like survivorship. It's like what do you call it? Like not extinction bias. Yeah.
What I think is funny is that by definition we have like, or not we have, but things like many of the dinosaurs did survive into Paleocene because if you were to go back and get exact enough, it would just be when the iridium layer went globally. So, technically speaking,
I mean, yeah, there will still have been specimens alive around when that was deposited. But
exactly. So,
yeah.
technically speaking,
Yeah, but it's also like nah.
would it have? Does it actually mean anything? No, but technically speaking. Also, Yash, real quick, can you zoom in on the little yellowfish you just made?
Wait a second. Lag. Saki. Ooh. Yes, I can zoom in. Not much to see there.
There's just something that you could actually do real quick, because that looks a lot like. Let me find it.
All right.
You could add some black banding like in pilotfish.
Yeah, but I mean,
Actually,
from that distance, not really worth it. I just like them as when you zoom out, it's these yellow spots
Yeah, that's fair.
and
around
also I feel like
the
that would be
Sardinia.
on the nose.
Yeah.
I don't think every coloration needs to be based off of an extant fish. I don't think that that should be the case, if anything. Like, mainly with it being like an almost one-to-one sort of thing. Should obviously look at like what fish in certain niche, how they're colored.
Yeah, that's fair. I just figured I'd show it just in case.
Behold, the first and only time Soricthus will get into a formation piece.
If we do Madagascar, that one's got good remains.
I mean, maybe, yeah.
I mean, there will be tons
also
more in
that-
the future with Sorictes because Sorictes is just everywhere.
But also, it's just like a lot of the fish from here are also from Madagascar.
Yeah, Madagascar and Greenland.
There's also that species with the really long tail.
Yeah.
And Yash, as for stuff you could do with this Surectes, not much. I'll be honest. It's typical fish color, blue green with silver. Although one species, the redfin, does get these really pretty fins, but that's it.
I mean, not all fish need to be colorful. They can be mundane. Well,
Yeah,
quote,
like
unquote.
they could be just silver.
Yep.
By the way, when is the 100? When's like the anniversary formation stream happening again?
That already happened. That was Jadocta.
Oh, that's right. Darn it.
It's been a while.
Yeah, Jadota was anniversary, and 100th would be, depending on how things go, sometime in June or July.
That's what I was thinking, like the 100th stream. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 100th is going to depend because stuff like DinoCon and Lemuria.
Well, that depends if Lemuria happens in July.
Well, that's why I said that's why it depends.
I like the little faint thing of purple you're giving it.
I can't believe you made both Bergeria and Surectes purple in different pieces.
I mean, clearly their teeth are so similar. They would
True.
be. It's a clear sign.
I mean, also to be fair, it's not like either of these have good placements right now.
Yeah, but even that wouldn't really help. Considering how old these guys are, I'm not trusting color genetics.
I would say you can do it at like family level, but then it gets a little bit shaky after.
Yeah, even family level, like this far back in time.
Oh, no, not this far, not this far. No, I was saying like Cenozoic and late Mesozoic guys.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Because there's a certain point where an entire family is like two colors, and you just sort of have to deal with the fact that, yeah, they were probably just like this. They had the same niche as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I pointed out, with the needlefish, because everything in that family looks exactly the same. Except for that one that is slightly different.
Yeah, though the unique thing about Surectes is you also have species in freshwater, which would probably look decently different.
Funny you bring that up. We have species of needlefish in freshwater. Also look basically the same.
Freshwater needlefish. Yippee.
Okay.
Green.
After some consideration, I'm done.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yippee.
and let me save, then spin the wheel, and then very quickly jump into bed because in like 4 hours I have to wake up again.
Oh
Are you gonna
god.
s-
Yeah.
So like I will probably post this in like 2 days.
Yeah.
We'll still do a little bit of finagling maybe here and there.
Yeah.
Some little bit of
Oh wait.
stuff and things. But-
Is stream gonna be tomorrow, or will we need to figure out wheel stuff off stream?
No, there will be no stream.
Okay, so we'll just figure it out off stream, I guess then.
Yeah,
That
or when I return.
Friday.
We'll see. Maybe we'll do it next Saturday stream. During stream.
Or we can just say Waukeshaw's going on. Totally not biased.
I would love that.
Yash, why don't we just do Kalana? We don't really have any things with a lot of algae, and it's quite a diverse assemblage. Plus, the whole
one
thing
fish.
is, yeah, the one fish is decently interesting.
Yeah, it can be
I
like
don't
a
know.
marine sea hymn.
Okay. Floop.
Okay, first we need to spin this thing.
Okay, there we have our wheel. Let's go. Wheel. 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 Oh my god.
Oh hey, you
Oh my
just.
god.
I thought that Chinli was gonna get spun immediately.
Nearly gently.
Oh hey.
Your fruit.
Also, this thing's only been on the wheel for like 2 or 3 weeks at max.
2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks.
Well, three because last week we didn't add anything.
Yep.
And then the week before that, which is
Well-
Chinli.
Guess we go to the Mediterranean.
Woohoo!
That's a little
Place to
funny.
see the-
Well, I gotta call Dynamo.
Yeah,
I'll be
that's Dynamo
excited.
gonna love this.
Oh wait, nope, he's already in other talk text.
He wants his hand raised.
Yeah, he wants up. He wants up.
Yeah, I'm no point. I have to end the stream now. I need some sleep. It's
Good.
Yeah,
Good night.
Josh, you go sleep. We can talk in other.
yeah.
talk.
Sorry,
But
no.
I mean, we don't even need to introduce it here. Like most people will be familiar, like Paleoloxodon, falconary, stuff like that. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, it's
Big-
it's the island
big
of
swans. Tiny
Tiny
deer,
ice
tiny
age.
elephants.
Tiny Ice Age and Giant Swan.
Golopithecus, we do Sicily. It was as Crete on the wheel at first, and then I realized, wait, no, Crete. That is not the fauna I had in mind. Other island.
So it's Sicily, right?
It's Sicily. Yes.
Okay. I'll get a thread going
with
for that.
with a funky deer we have from there. With a big antennae. That is weirdly enough potentially a very close relative of Megaloceros. But yeah, this would be everything, right, guys? Thank you all for being here. I hope you like Sulphur Mountain. And yeah, good night, everyone. And bye bye.
Good night and good night to you, Yash. Go sleep.
Bye.